Hi everyone, I hope you're all doing well. We're going to do an all signs reading. I was actually going to take a break for a little bit. I felt like I needed to recharge, but then I'm getting called to do an all signs. So I feel like the all signs is probably the most sustained effort naturally because it takes the longest that is required of me. So I feel like it's interesting that I'm getting called to do this at a time where I feel like I need to take a break. So this could be a message for somebody to persist through, or you don't know how strong you are, or just when you feel like you want to kind of disappear, go away. It's actually when you should shine the brightest, something like this, okay, for somebody. So we'll begin with Aries and we'll go all the way to Pisces. These are just general messages. I have no idea what they're going to be about, but we'll look at what's coming up for you in the next 3 months. They're timeless, so whenever you come across this video, it could be for you. Okay, so Aries, let's begin with you. Let's see what's going on for Aries. Aries collective, happy Aries season. If you're watching this, that is an Aries season. Happy birthday. We're going to do a birthday reading for you real soon. Happy New Year as well with the spring equinox. Okay, spirit guides for Aries. Ooh, we're putting them face down. I guess this is going to be a little bit of a surprise here for us. What's coming up for you, Aries? What deck should we use? Okay. Okay, let's have a look here and see what's going on. Kill your darlings for the energy that's supporting you. And so this card talks a lot about, getting rid of the familiar things, the things that you hold darling to you that keep you comfortable in difficult situations. This is putting yourself out of your comfort zone. This is an energy that's supporting you at this time. Some of you may want to go on a journey. Now, this could be metaphorical, but I am seeing this lake here. I don't know if you can see it, and there's there's all these ghosts around here. Some of you are going back to memory lane here with something, but this is a supportive energy. Okay, you could be going way back. There's something in a split in your consciousness I'm getting. There's two pathways. Perhaps you're at a fork in the road deciding which way you want to go here with something. But you're going to have to revisit some old ghosts. I also feel like you're going to be hearing something. It's almost like a indication of what you should do next. You're getting a heads up on something before it comes in. Something's coming your way and it's like you're going to have a warning, but it's going to be something very obvious. I'm hearing not a number. Okay, so it's not just like, oh, interesting, I just saw 333, which is the number that's been kind of with me lately. Not just a number like that, although that is significant. Pay attention to those. But it is something bigger, I feel. Like there's a megaphone on top of this house and it's blasting out some kind of message, and I feel like you're going to get some kind of real clear indication of what you should do next. Let's see the energies that are presenting a challenge. We have the Page of Cups. This could be vulnerability, needing to be vulnerable in a situation here. Some of you felt like your hands were tied behind your back, metaphorically, in a situation where you couldn't really put your heart on the line, or you couldn't express yourself in the way you wanted. This could also be creatively. You felt like the timing wasn't right, or somebody wouldn't understand. Some of you feel like someone forgot about you, like you're no longer in their thoughts anymore. This isn't true. Source for your superpower. Yeah, I feel like you're definitely divinely guided at this time. Don't let those feelings of being forgotten for some of you, or feeling like you're having a hard time getting vulnerable, maybe with someone else or maybe even with yourself, make you feel like you're not connected to a higher purpose or your purpose or a soulmate, I'm hearing. I'm feeling that in the solar plexus. So the soul, when I said soulmate, so solar plexus is all about your will, your drive, your power, your personal truth. The throat chakra is about truth, but from your solar plexus, it's about knowing what you're capable of and doing just that. Okay, so there's something here for some of you with a soulmate. Now, this could be an animal, it could be a family member, it could be a love interest, it could be whatever you want here. But there's something with a soulmate energy that I feel like maybe there's a cord. I'm seeing this line of energy. There's something pulling you or asking you to be vulnerable. Maybe this is another person. But know, see, you can even see it here, this cord. Know that whatever is coming up at this time in relationship to soulmate energy is divinely guided, whether it feels good or bad, okay? There is something Spirit wants you to get vulnerable with and get out of your comfort zone. Perhaps getting vulnerable is out of your comfort zone, okay, or has been for some time. Let's see the energy you're dealing with at this time. 3 of Pentacles. There's that cord. I'm getting, there's 3 ways we could look at this. The past, the present, and the future. Okay. Somebody outside of yourself. Okay, this doesn't have to, it's interesting. My wrist is suddenly hurting right here. Maybe someone's writing you something. I don't know. There's something going on here with the wrist. But, and see how these, they're tugging at this rope. Somebody is trying to tug at you, I feel. And I don't know if this is good or bad for you, but it's what I'm seeing. Also, I'm just noticing the deck I chose, I had this crystal, citrine, on it, and maybe something with a letter S or C coming up. And it kind of looks like a claw to me. I liked the shape, and that's why I got it. Maybe you feel like something's clawing at you. I don't know. This is sounding a little bit more dark than how it feels. Perhaps something sounds like it's going to be more intimidating, or you think it's going to be more intimidating or intense than what's actually going to happen. Somebody wants to work with you. Somebody wants to engage with you. Let's put it that way. Somebody wants to engage with you. It could even be more than one person, since there are 3 hands here. But I feel like whoever wants to engage with you is thinking, well, there's 808 there. There's different ways we could approach this. We could talk about the past, or we could go with past energies. We could look at what's going on in the present, or think about our future. I don't know, something like this. So let's see what your tarot cards say here. Your current energy, King of Pentacles. Ooh, that's exciting, Aries. Some of you have been holding out for something. Maybe you've invested some money, or you've been waiting to do something. You've been holding out for something. What somebody wants, you have. Okay? And I feel like you know it. This could be in work, love, however. I also feel like you bring some kind of stability into a situation. Somebody is reaching for your energy because you bring a sense of stability. See how my tone got like a lot softer there, more gentle? There's something about you, Aries, where another energy, or a lot of energies maybe, are looking at you like, oh, how would you ideally live if you didn't have to work? I get these strange notifications from different apps, and I feel like that's a message for you. How would you live if you ideally didn't have to work? There is something about you, Aries, where you are very genius. And you have a lot of ingenuity as well about how you participate in this great cycle of life. You find different ways to make your life colorful, okay? And I feel like somebody sees that as a source of stability in you. Now, on the shadow side, somebody could be looking at you as stability in the sense where maybe they won't have to participate in their own life cycle. They won't have to work, okay? And so that could be a little bit of a warning message for somebody who's already intuitively felt that, okay? Only if you've already intuitively felt that. So let's see, what's going to surprise you here? Knight of Cups. Something's been trying to come towards you, but it doesn't know how. This could simply be an energy, okay? Like an energy of abundance maybe, or I don't know. What I'm seeing here is this person's pulling on the sails here, and it feels to me like they're just like, oh, I don't know which way to pull this or to put the sails up. I don't know all the terminology, but to like, if you do, let me know, okay? Because I feel like I want to know that. But it's like, I don't know which way to pull the sails in order to get this ship to go where I want to go. It's like they're pulling the wrong things. The sails are going the wrong way. There's something here. You're going to be surprised to find out that somebody's been trying to get something to happen, but they just don't know how to do it. Maybe you thought like somebody had lost interest in you, or you were no longer on the candidate list, or something like this. I'm hearing a loan. Maybe this is for a loan for some of you. Somebody's been behind the scenes trying to make something happen, but it's like they didn't know how to do it properly. And it's interesting because I feel like you do know how to do this thing. Some of you have been looking up to someone as a mentor or a guide or ooh la la, maybe you were infatuated, enchanted by someone, and you're realizing that you're actually more enchanting or you're actually more knowledgeable about a subject. You know how to steer the ship, okay? I'm hearing something like, forget the sails, you have a motor or something like that. It's like, you know how to get somewhere faster. You know Maybe somebody's doing something an older way and you know a more modernized technique, or I don't know, maybe you're more living in the present and the future and someone is in the past here. Okay, it's going to surprise you to find out the struggle someone's been going through to get something to come towards you. Okay, what's ending here? 10 of Swords. Well, that's a good thing to end. See, but what I feel like here, I love this 10 of Swords. I don't think I've meditated on this card too long here. Like I haven't spent a lot of time with this particular image. Well, it could be you with you or you with someone else. So take it however it resonates. I'm going to talk about it like it's you with you, but you translate it how you need. It's like once you were down, okay, you went through some kind of difficult ending and you were reaching for some help, okay? You needed some help. Perhaps you were looking for help from your future self or your past self, or you wanted somebody else to pick you up, take the pain away, make something untrue. But you've come to some acceptance here, okay? You really have accepted something. Acceptance is the greatest gift of all I'm getting, okay? Because when we accept what is, then we can move on. When we lack some kind of closure in a situation, it's because we won't allow ourselves to accept what is actually unfolded as the truth, or we don't accept it to be what should be. When you come to a place like, well, this is how it is for a reason, I don't know the reason, but I accept it, then the energies can shift. And I feel like you're coming into this place of acceptance and you're no longer lying here on the pier. You're walking forward. You're actually walking past your wounded self, okay? You're acknowledging that whatever happened to you, but you're continuing to move forward. You're not stuck there. This is beautiful. Okay, what's beginning? The moon. Ooh. So you go to the end of the pier and you look at the moon. I'm hearing, and you meet yourself on the other side. I feel like a lot of you are meeting a new part of yourself. A new part of yourself is coming into being. It's a mysterious part of yourself. Maybe you feel a little bit more like taking a risk with something, or you feel more bold and like, I don't know, there's something like kind of edgy, almost dangerous about this new self. Not in a like bad way, but maybe, I don't know. But there's something here where it's like, oh, hey, it's like you're in the mirror and you're like, who are you? You know? There's something about yourself that you're seeing for the first time, or maybe it's been finally brought into your consciousness, into your being, that you have this aspect of yourself that is pretty badass. Okay, I know a lot of Aries already are badass and you already know that about yourself, but there's something more magical, mystical about this badassery, okay? It's not shadow informed in a wounded way. It's shadow informed in an empowered way, meaning that you've done some shadow work. You've made amends with your own inner darkness or your own traumas. And you've transmuted some of that pain into an energetic force in which you can walk through the night under the light of the moon. Okay. I also feel like for some of you, you're going to see an aspect of yourself in somebody else. Maybe this is somebody new, maybe not. I don't know. But it's like you come face to face with yourself via another person. You know, sometimes when we meet people in our life and they just bring out this side to us that we don't experience with other people, it's that kind of thing. And it's very alluring and very enchanting, very, I don't know, there's something you can't put your finger on here with this connection. It's an entanglement. Okay? Interesting. Maybe this is the person that's pulling on you, perhaps, for some. I wasn't going to get any clarifiers, but I do want to know. 2 of Wands. Well, this is definitely someone's fantasy of what could happen with you. Okay, let's leave it there. Your advice, 3 of Swords. Well, in this image, she's holding a bird, or a bird is about to take flight from her hand. I feel like this is a release, okay? Letting something go. And then I think it's interesting. I don't know where this bird is perched. It's just kind of sitting here on the card over her heart. A black bird. So we could look at this as shadow and light. It's like, see, the shadow of any kind of painful situation you went through is forever imprinted on your heart. And perhaps you're accepting that, but it doesn't mean that you're doomed or you're going to walk around in darkness or you're never going to be able to free yourself of this. No, it's just part of who you are now. It's part of your life experience. It's made you who you are. And it's like you're releasing. What are you releasing? I'm hearing the will to move on. You're releasing the will to move on. And then I'm seeing the mother, maiden, crone thingy. What? Perhaps you were very like, I gotta move on. I gotta move on. I gotta move on. And you were trying to will something, the solar plexus, soulmate thing. Okay, so perhaps that was it. And it's like that intent kind of almost like a desperation. Now, if this doesn't resonate, that's cool. You can check out your other signs placements. I should have said that in the beginning. But anyways, you're releasing this I gotta move on. I gotta be better. I just have to force myself to get through this. It's like you're surrendering something. It's really beautiful. I hope that you feel what I'm saying. Okay. Let's see what's going to manifest in the next 3 months. The Three of Cups. Ooh, look. Here we have like a maiden and a crone. Okay, so perhaps you're in the mother energy, no matter what your gender is, which means that you're creating something. I'm hearing cosmic, maybe some kind of cosmic creation, some kind of wisdom here that you're engaging in. Something with Jupiter. Jupiter is in your sign, right? I think so. You're creating something. Oh, I'm so tempted. I need another card. What is Aries creating? Okay, no, it's just okay. We'll just do a little extra for Aries here. Resistance. Oh, look at this image here. It's like you're coming together here with something that previously had a push dynamic, okay? Some energies were being pushed apart. And yes, and your whole thing is like a push-pull thing, okay? So it's like something wants to be pulled together now. And you're creating this. This could be an aspect of yourself, could be a job situation, could be anything. But whatever you were previously having resistance with, you couldn't get this thing to go, or you couldn't get this thing to happen, it's now coming together. And the Three of Cups is, of course, about other people as well. So this could be a reconciliation with someone. It could be a reunion. It could be a celebration, new friends, anything really that involves a good time with other people. Okay? Let's get one last card here to close your reading off, Aries. I hope that this was helpful for you. Ooh, we got reflect. See these straight lines here and then these wavy lines. So what we think is in order, I'm hearing, in order in our conscious mind is often open to suggestion in our subconscious mind. So perhaps we come to some conclusion about how something is. We think that this is the way it's going to be. And our subconscious knows better. Our subconscious knows something's malleable, able to change. Now it feels like you're reflecting on this possibility. Don't forget to release those things that you feel are your security blanket in a way. Content with what I already have, acceptance and surrender. All right, Aries, beautiful reading. I love you so much, and we'll move on to Taurus. Okay, I'm gonna reorganize. Guys, I'm so organized for this reading. Of all the cards, like, it's not like me. I'm proud of myself, all right? Okay, let's see. All right, Taurus. Taurus, let's see what's going on for you. Now, if this reading doesn't resonate with you, you can check out your other sign placements. I mean, why not? It's all signs. Do I really need to tell you that? I think we all know that by now. Okay, Taurus. What's going on for Taurus? For Aries, we put all of them face down, and I really enjoyed that energy, so we're going to continue with that here. And we'll go through the reading. Ooh, I saw the moon there. The moon wanted to show itself. Okay. And we'll continue with that energy of surprise. An element of surprise here. Surprise, I'm hearing surprise. It's me. Surprise, it's here. What's coming in, Taurus? A surprise. Okay, last shuffle. Okay, and we need one of these. I'm hearing something like catch me if I'm falling. It almost sounds like it's a lyric from a song. I don't know though, but it sounds like it. Catch me if I'm falling. I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe it will make sense with the rest of the reading. Okay, what deck should I use for Taurus? For Taurus. I'm getting something like, do you ever just know something that you didn't know before? Yeah. I don't know what that's about. I'm seeing a peach here. Something with a peach. Okay. Let's see, Taurus. What's supporting you? The energy supporting you. They know not what they do. Oh boy. Do not pull, it says. This guy's pulling a lever. Caution, caution, caution. Okay. So somebody caused some kind of issue, problem. Maybe it's you. Could be someone else. You take it how it resonates for you. Could be in any context, any situation in your life. And I feel like their actions were a little bit short-sighted, okay? This looks like to me a dumpster on fire, okay? And that's never good in the first place. But then it also looks like it's about to drop on someone's head once they pull this lever. Okay. That's kind of a I'm hearing loaded. It's like a loaded image, Someone's seeing more in an image than they saw before, more in a situation, more in a context, another layer deeper. I'm seeing that. Like that, I have a card that says that, and I'm seeing one of my cards there, layer deeper. I feel like somebody took action here, and they didn't realize the consequences. Every action has a effect, okay? Cause and effect, universal law. So where somebody is right now, their actions led them there in some sense or another. This could be you as well. So perhaps there's some accountability that's coming into play. Now, this is an energy supporting you. So maybe somebody's realizing what they've done, or you could just be realizing that you shouldn't pull a lever, or you shouldn't take an action that might later come back to bite you in the ass. Okay, let's go further. Let's see what this is about. The shadow here. The sun is in the shadow, in the energies that are challenging you. Ooh. Yeah, this is definitely talking about a lack of awareness or coming into awareness. It's interesting, though, because you would expect these energies to be flipped. One second. Perhaps you felt as though, I saw 28 there, somebody was intentionally hurting you or harming you or something like that, out to get you, or I don't know, had some bad intentions, and you're finding out that no excuse for their actions here, but you're finding out that that's not it's not as bad as you thought, or it isn't what it seems. But you still can't really see the truth or the full picture. This is an interesting message. All those other messages coming in too in the beginning. I feel like pulling charms for you. Let's see what's going on here. The letter K, the letter A, the letter R, the letter O, and U. I'm hearing I owe you, like I owe you something. Dance here. And then we also have like this Tinkerbell charm, but it also looks like a little ballerina. That could be a message for someone, like a hint, a clue. We have a a lollipop, but it's reminding me of a spiral, you know, like a hypnotic spiral. We have a wine glass, a bee, a key, a wheel for a ship, and Cancer. This is a lot of mixed up energy I feel here. I'm seeing someone like tap dancing on a roof. I don't know. There's something like very strange. There was a perception that was off in a situation. Okay, there was a lot of different outside energies involved here. Could be like other people, but could also be opinions that people were reading in books, or I don't know, some other kind of influences getting involved in a situation. And maybe this is what influenced someone to do something here. Give me one more here. Hearts and the letter B, which is reminding me of B, like broken hearts. I don't know, Taurus. There's something here, and I'm putting it on your card for what's beginning, all of these charms. So let's jump ahead here, actually, because now I'm curious. This is, yeah, okay. So we have the 6 of Cups for what's beginning. Something from the past, nostalgia. Yes, there's definitely a message here for somebody. It's like what somebody thought was going on is actually not the case, or there was a lot of like mixed up, confusing energies, but what is the case is still open. Like, no, it hasn't been solved. Okay, interesting. Let's see what your superpower is. 31 there. Concealed. See what I mean? Okay. And patience. Well, you have patience for this case. Maybe it's like a cold case. Oh, interesting. I don't know. Perhaps this is literal for someone. Something's been going on for a while, trying to discover the truth, or trying to discover why somebody took an action they did. Now, it's your superpower that you're patient. We already know that about you, Taurus, but maybe you've kept something concealed as well. You've kept something hidden for some of you. And if that's the case, or you've been private, it has been for your benefit. If you've been trying to determine what's been going on here in a very specific situation, okay, and if this is not making sense to you at all, then choose another placement of yours, okay? I'm hearing Venus, your Venus placement. Okay, but if this is about something else here, the fact that it has been concealed is also in your benefit, because I feel like, I don't know, whatever was actually happening was very, how do I say that? Fluid. Like it would constantly change the answer or the information. You would have been led on a little bit of a wild goose chase almost. Okay, let's see the energy that you're dealing with, the outside energy. We have the Page of Cups. Interesting energy here. This is somebody coming forward, perhaps being vulnerable, offering an apology, or sharing a piece of information. Oh, I'm hearing they know not what they share. They know not what they do. They know not what they share. Okay, maybe you're seeing something here that, past somebody's mask or past someone's facade. They're saying something. Pay attention to the words people say, or use, I should say. Pay attention. Okay, I'm hearing syntax, maybe even their syntax, but something, the way somebody's communicating something and it's revealing something. They know not what they say. They know not what they say. Okay, there's a lot coming. They don't know something, that's for sure. They don't know something that they're doing. Okay, whoever they is. Whoa, Taurus. This is a different kind of energy for you. It feels very watery. Perhaps you have a lot of water in your chart, or you're dealing with a water sign here. But it almost feels like as I'm reading it, it's like shifting and changing. And okay, let's keep going. But I do feel like the outside energy is somebody here coming forward with something for you. And, you know, the Page of Cups can be a naive energy. It can be innocent. But I feel like here with the they know not, this person doesn't realize what they're actually about to do or doing. Oh my goodness. And perhaps you haven't quite figured out the significance of it either. Okay. It's interesting when the Six of Cups for what's beginning. Can I get I'm hearing no. All right. I was going to clarify, but let's get into the rest of the cards and we'll see. Your overall energy. The King of Cups. Well, you know what you're doing. They might not, but you do. A lot of cup energy here, a lot of water, a lot of emotions, a lot of intuition, or perhaps this is something creative here that you're working on. I feel like you've been waiting here for something. This could be waiting for yourself to come to a certain standard or realization. Some of you are working on some aspects of yourself. I'm hearing Venus. It is in our sign, Taurus. So perhaps you're having a little bit of a makeover of some sort, internal, external, your house or something like that. Okay, that's going on, but it's linked to this situation in some way. I'm seeing someone like stirring a pot. Stirring the pot. If you've been feeling the need to transform or change something about yourself or around yourself, it's because the energy is also changing in a situation that you've been involved in. Okay. Very interesting, abstract-y reading. I'm hearing someone wants to have tea. Okay. Let's see. What's going to surprise you? Strength. Perhaps you're learning how to adapt to a situation. You're going with the flow. That can be hard for Taurus, depending on your own chart, right? But it's like, okay, well, I guess I'm just going to allow myself to move in the direction that feels easiest to move in, rather than going up against the tides here. I also see you having a lot of courage. She's putting her hand in the lion's mouth. A lot of courage here to go with your intuition on something. I also feel like this courage is you're allowing yourself to become vulnerable. That Aries had that as well. I'm looking at this picture and I'm hearing something about like your strength has been hiding in the tall grasses. It's so early in the morning. I usually don't read this early, but it seems like a lot of messages come through in the morning. That could be a message for you too. You might get a message in the morning, or you feel like particularly activated in the morning. Pay attention. You're going to gain a lot of courage here in a situation. Okay. Wow. 2 of Cups for what's ending. And 6 of Cups for what's beginning. I want to see the rest of the cards. 10 of Swords for your advice and what's going to manifest. King of Swords. Wow. So there's something here. Could be something from the past, a connection from the past. That is coming to an end, or it could be how you perceive about a connection. Okay, I need to know more here. Tell me more about this Two of Cups ending. Knight of Cups. For some of you, okay, this is very specific. The Sun here. How do I say this? You're involved with something and some information is going to come to light here about something that you turned your back on or said, I'm not interested in that anymore, or whatever the case is. And now you are going to consider going that direction instead of the one that you are currently on. Okay, in a real literal way, for someone out there, you could be breaking up with someone and going to somebody else. Okay, I know that's very specific, but I am seeing it here with the Knight of Cups coming in. Like I asked, why is this ending here? Because somebody's coming in here. Okay. Let's see. Somebody, it looks to me like Taurus, somebody could be coming in to apologize or explain something. You already know though. It's like you already know. This is like you were just waiting for this person to do the right thing or to take the action, or this could be you doing it as well. Okay, so tell me more about this Six of Cups for what's ending. Three of Wands, waiting for something from the past. 10 of Cups, happiness. Okay, this seems specific now. I mean, it doesn't have to be romantic love. It could be a friendship that you, I don't know, ended. Or it could be a career path. You've decided, oh, I don't really want to do that. Now something's coming to light here. Okay? And you're deciding to go that direction. And whatever it is, you're going to be surprised by the courage involved, either by this person or by yourself. You are being advised here to bring something to an end. Let's see, what is this ending? Well, maybe it's that Two of Cups, but anything else we can say? Two of Wands. It's like you've been at a little bit of a juncture, I'm hearing, like in between two paths, or you're right there. It's like, I'm on the precipice of like choosing my forever path. I don't know. And now Spirit wants you to make this decision. I also feel like whatever's coming in here, it's almost like that moment of picking a path. Well, it no longer looks like the same choice. And the options are different. Whatever comes in presents new options. And one of the options that sits in front of you now no longer becomes an option. Do you know what I mean here? I can't think of an example, but I don't know. Just something is completely off the table now that this other thing comes in. Wow, this has been kind of like a frustrating reading. Like I feel like, oh, what is it? What is, you know, and I can't unpack it. And I feel like this is also part of the message here with the sun being in the shadow. It's like there's a surprise. Oh, that's how we started, right? Surprise. Yeah. Okay, so it's going to be a little bit of an unfolding process till we see how this resonates. Okay, King of Swords. You will know, though, King of Swords, for the next 3 months, what's going to manifest. This is truth, clarity, communication. Oh, I called this the King of Cups, and it's the Nine of Cups that I'm seeing now. Interesting. Tell me, why did I do that? Two of Coins. Perhaps you're going back and forth between what you think would make you happy and what actually makes you happy. Okay, that's for some. You're in a good place right now. Don't get me wrong. Everything that's about to unfold and happen is completely up to you. Okay? This is going to be shocking, I feel, but you also kind of know at some deep level what to expect here. It's like you just didn't think it would happen. Seven of Cups. You never could have imagined that this would actually play out. Or maybe it's just been taking a long time. Whatever confusion's been going on or indecision in a situation, is completely being cut through. A choice is made. There's some answers here in the next 3 months. Big answers. Okay. And there's something in the past that's going to be coming up here. That's what I have for you, Taurus. Let's get a closing card. Maybe you want to check your other placements for more clues on this. It's all for a reason. You are always shifting. See what I mean about the energy constantly changing here? Oh, Aries got this too. Kill your darlings, which is a card that talks about stepping out of your comfort zone. Yeah, I feel like whatever this is, it's going to bring you out of your comfort zone. It's like your comfort zone is the junction itself. It's like sitting there, like at the fork in the road, like, isn't this great? I have some options here. I have some choices. I could go here. I could go there. Maybe I'll just stay in the middle here. And this is definitely going to nix that for you, where it's like, no. Like you're going to be pushed here, or you're going to be given a new option where it's like, you can't just sit still. Okay, Taurus? That's what I have for you. I really hope that helped you, gave you some insight. Maybe you want to come back to this reading. 3, 6, 8 months usually is a time where you're like, damn, I really understand that now. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to go into Gemini. Gemini, let's get your cards out. Well, let's get these cards put away. Okay, Gemini, let's see what's going on for you. For Gemini. One more here for Gemini. Some of you might be getting a new pet. I'm just seeing that. Maybe this is going to come as a surprise. I don't know. There's something about a pet here I'm seeing. Okay. Let's see here. Gemini. What do we have for Gemini? Different energy than Taurus and Aries, because I'm going to turn the cards face up. For them, it was like there's surprise energy. For you, I feel like you're in this place of like, no surprises, please, which doesn't mean you're not going to have them, but I feel like you're not in that mood right now, okay, for a surprise. A turntable or turning the tables, you're not in the mood for that? Yeah. Okay. What's the shadow here? What's the shadow? Ooh. So good. We're going to get your superpower. Your superpower for the next 3 months. No, your superpower for the next 3 months. Interesting. There's a superpower that you want, and there's a superpower that you have. This is the one you want. Vulnerability. Maybe you want somebody to get vulnerable, or you do. That's very interesting, because that was what we talked about with Taurus and Aries. Oh, this is going to be like one big long, I'm just kidding. One big long reading through the signs. I mean, we all are signs. We all are all signs. We have the moon here. Maybe you're wondering if someone's ever going to get vulnerable with you. Let's put that away. Your actual superpower here is dreams. Okay. Let's get your tarot out. No, we'll talk about these first. Okay. Your support here in the next 3 months, the energy supporting you, is be groovy or leave, man. This is like, I don't want any chaos. I don't want any surprises. I have no energy to put up with people who are ruining my life. Yeah, okay, good. Or interfering with my flow. Good vibes only kind of deal. I don't have time for people's shadow, the darkness. Like, this is you carving out some energetic boundaries and space for yourself. Okay, I like that. The shadow, or what is challenging you at this time, is the world. Oh, I'm getting something like in order for some kind of completion to happen here, something, it can't be groovy, something can't be all good. Okay, there is a little bit of a sharp edge here. I'm seeing some broken glass. There's, oh yeah. What's that? Shards? What is that? I had a reading once about broken glass. Let me write this down. Do I even have a piece of paper here? Because I do want to link that at the end, because for somebody, it is important. Now I'm going to walk around all day with broken glass written on my hand. See what the significance of that is later. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Interesting though. Okay. And I put it on my left hand, which can be about intuition here. Okay. Something perhaps, let me see. Hold on. That reading had something to do with the glass is broken in a situation, okay? And so you can't see on outside the window, like you can't see the other side clearly. Like there's lots of shards, maybe it's even a mirror and things are refracted. There's lots of different slices and pieces, okay? And all you need to do is tap on that broken glass for it to fall away, for you to see the clear thing in front of you. That's the Cole's notes, but if you want to watch the reading, go for it, okay? Yeah, and oh yeah, this even looks like that, right? Like there's fractures, cracks. Okay. And it looks to me, you're like, well, you know this glass thing here that is broken? It's kind of cool, man. It's kind of groovy. You know, it's all right. It's cool. Maybe it's a Mandela instead. I don't know, guys. It's something like this. And it's like you're willing to just settle with how it is and not instigate or change anything, because the energy seems like I'm finally finding some peace here in my situation. But I feel like Spirit is saying, you kind of have to do that thing there that you're avoiding or putting off, or that brings you a little bit of uncomfortable feeling, in order to really see what's on the other side. Because right now, your superpower is like, I feel like whatever's on the other side is what you want it to be, or what you've been dreaming it could be. But because it hasn't been that for so long, it's almost like you don't want to get that final stamp like, Gemini, it's not actually what you want it to be. So you're just going to leave it in this zone of uncertainty, indeterminability, indeterminacy? I don't know. It's indeterminate, and then however you want to make that after, okay? Yeah, I feel like, but it is what you want on the other side. There's a lot of energy in this reading. Okay, let's get your tarot cards out. It's like a struggle here. You just want to chill, but something is really asking you to confront it or to make that move there. What tarot deck am I using here? Okay. Gemini. For Geminis. What's going on here? What are we talking about? It's interesting because, well, this kind of makes sense in a way. The challenge, the shadow, is actually a very supportive energy for you. Be groovy or leave, man. It's like that's what is supporting you on a very conscious level. Okay, I want to keep my peace here. And that's, that's a conscious, supportive energy that you're choosing. But the subconscious or your higher self or your shadow is trying to tell you, we need to see what's on the other side there. And that's going to take that's going to cause a disruption here in a way. Yeah, Six of Swords. So you can move on from something. Okay, Spirit. If this doesn't resonate, check your other sign placements. Maybe your moon sign. outside energy. 3 of Cups that you're dealing with. Okay, so there's a lot of people around you here, or a lot of other energies that are in the mix influencing you. This could be friends, family. There could be a celebration coming up or a reunion, some good times here. Yeah, I feel like these are your friends that are chilling with you here and everything's good. There's a lot of ease I'm feeling. But it's almost like, you know, when we're doing our shadow work or spiritual ascension, it's almost like when we get into that ease, that chill zone, okay, it's great, I'm gonna ride this out. It's like, oh, I'm seeing someone on a surfboard just kind of laying out, sitting there, you know, and then the waves coming and you're like, oh man, I really do want to ride that wave, but I was hoping to have a little bit of a break first, a little bit of a reprieve before I had to jump back up on that surfboard. But it's like you got no choice. The wave's coming, sink or swim. Ooh. Okay, let's see your overall energy. We put these face down, which is interesting. So there is going to be a little bit of a surprise after all. Temperance. See what I mean? You're chilling. Everything is calm. Tea. Didn't I say that? Or was that Taurus? I can't remember. I think maybe it was Taurus. I said someone wants to have tea with you. Maybe it's a Taurus. I don't know. Okay? Or somebody wants to spill the tea here in a situation. Or perhaps that's what you're doing with your friends here. You know, there's a little bit of spilling the tea. I don't know, for somebody. But I feel like this is you, you know, you've come to a real good place with yourself, with your higher self, with your guides. You know, you feel protected. Everything's as it should be until it's not. And this is life. Ups and downs. Challenges and rewards and consequences as well. I feel like this is more of a reward for you, what's unfolding, but you might experience it as a challenge or a consequence consciously. But I feel like ultimately when everything clears away, when you make that move to confront that thing that's kind of irking you or bothering you, or you just know it should be dealt with, okay? You just know you should deal with it. It's like having something broken in your house and you know you should throw it out and replace it, or you know you should fix it, but you're just putting it off for whatever reason. It's that kind of feeling, okay? What's going to surprise you? The 4 of Swords. Well, in all 4 of Swords, but in this one you can really see it. Well, not all, but in the Rider-Waite as well. There's a sword by her side. And 3 swords hanging on the wall. So while this is a card of peace, rest, relaxation, it's also a card of sleeping, like the subconscious, with the sword by your side. So subconsciously knowing that you're going to have to take action, or that an epiphany is going to come, or a truth, or some kind of communication. This is like in the shadow. I know that there is something I need to do here, or need to recognize, need to realize, need to see clearly. Because even though I've overcome the 3 of Swords and now I will just want to chill, there's something here that needs to get me to the next level, that push that I need. I feel like you being in this groovy vibe, okay, and getting rid of people maybe who are not grooving out with you is surprising you. You're able to really deflect, I'm hearing, deflect a lot of energy, okay? So that's been nice. It's been a change. And that could be surprising you here. You could also be having dreams that surprise you. Your dreams might feel very active, like your action-oriented dreams. Okay, let's see what's ending. The Hermit. Gemini, see, you can't just chill forever. You got to go outside. Maybe this is literally for some of you. You've been spending a lot of time indoors or with your close circle, and it's like you got to expand. You got to go out. Hermit energy can be amazing, beautiful, awakening moments, eye-opening moments of brilliance you can get in the Hermit energy, but it's really not an energy you can sit in forever. I mean, what comes after the Hermit? The Wheel of Fortune. It's a big change after the Hermit. It's like, all right, we're going to really shake it up now. And I feel like that's maybe your fear, like we're really going to shake it up. You're saying, I really don't want to. And I don't think it is going to be that kind of shakeup, even if it might feel like it. It's clarity you're getting. And I'm telling you, Gemini, that it's clarity that you want. It is what you want. You kind of have to be brave here. Is there anything that you're avoiding right now that you know needs to be taken care of? Big or small? Okay. What is ending? Or sorry, what is beginning? Justice. Wow. This is when everything happens. Oh, and she's got that sword on her back in the sheath there. So she's ready to go. She's ready to declare her truth. She's ready to see the truth. She's ready to assess the situation, to see things clearly, to break that glass. This is karmic balance. This is a completion here of something that definitely needs to be swept away and completed. This is definitely good karma here I'm feeling for you. It is a reward. But you have to claim your prize, so to speak. You know, it's like you put your name in for the raffle and you're like, oh, I'm never going to win that anyways. I'll just leave early and forget the raffle. It's like, well, are you, and then your name comes out and it's like you're nowhere to be found. You're just like, oh, I don't have to worry about that. I'm off here doing my own thing. And Spirit's like, are you going to claim your prize? You put your name in for this. Okay. Let's see. Your advice. The 9 of Pentacles. You can handle this, whatever this is. We all know how independent you are. And it's interesting with Gemini energy because Geminis can be very social. But sometimes people confuse that with you needing to be around other people. Or you needing, that kind of constant communication with others. No, you're very independent. Gemini can do, all the Geminis that I know are super independent people. Okay, and so don't forget that about yourself. Some of you need a break away from some friends here that you have or some other influence that's going on here that is maybe keeping you from doing something, especially if there's a side message here for 1 or 2 people, or maybe more. If these people engage in habits that you know are detrimental to your psychic well-being or your physical well-being, maybe some kind of addictive stuff, you need to kind of take a break from that, okay? It could feel like it's mellowing you out now, but it's not, okay? It's just a distraction. You're just avoiding. It's an avoidance here, okay? If you're spending every night, like, let's have some wine with the girls every night or boys, I don't know. It's like, that's not helping anything. Okay, I don't know who needed that, but you need a break from that. It's a false sense of chill. Okay. 9 of Pentacles, you can handle this. You have what it takes. You're going to be fine no matter what you see on the other side of that broken glass. You're going to be fine. Okay? So stop acting like you can't do this thing because you can. What's going to manifest in the next 3 months? 10 of Wands. Here comes the next challenge. Here comes the next challenge. Maybe you know that. Maybe you know that doing this thing now catapults you into a new cycle with new challenges, new lessons. And you just don't want to do that. I don't want to do it. The High Priestess. It's not going to be as hard as you think. It really isn't. The Queen of Pentacles. You're stable, solid, secure. You know what you're doing here. Some of you are worried that you're going to have to keep a secret. I don't know what this is about. Okay, it's not going to be for all of you, but there is something here like, well, if I go through with this, or if I finally see things clearly, or, you know, whatever I want to happen happens, there's some kind of thing like I'm going to have to be quiet about something or keep some kind of secret. What do you want to say about that? That may be the case, but you're going to gain some kind of wisdom that you need. Yeah. You're going to see something and you need to know that. I don't know what that is for everyone. Okay, let's get a closing card for you. You might be going into a new cycle here. It's like maybe you're starting a new career and you're just like in the middle. You're like, I'm going to take a few months off here before I start that. You know, but whatever it is, no, Pixel, stay there, please. Sit. You can come up after. You can come up for Cancer. Just let me finish this. God damn it. Seek inspiration in unusual places. It's like what I was saying is like, it's going to bring new challenges, this new job or whatever this is, but you can do it. Rest, listen quietly. I feel like that's what you're doing right now. I have support, practice, deep intuition. That could be as well with the practice. You have practiced, okay? You've been through a lot. You know how to carry a lot of energetic weight, which doesn't mean you should, but sometimes some lessons, some things in life require you to do that, require you to do the heavy lifting, and you are going to do it. And you do have support, Gemini. Okay, that was an interesting one. Okay. I love you so much, Gemini. I hope this reading helped. And you can check out your other placements. Okay, Pixel. Oh, man. I'm going to bring in your bed. Let's get the bed. Oh. Here you go. Here you go, Pixel. Your bed's right there. Come here. Pixel. Pixel. Can you go on your bed? Really settling in there, eh? Pixie. I love you. I love you, Pixie. Okay, well, she's so cute. I love my little baby. Sickening. All right, now I gotta clean up your hair off the table. Oh my goodness. Tarot tools, cards, and cat hair rollers. Okay, please give me like at least another 2 signs before you do that again. That would be much appreciated. I love you. I do. Okay. Let's do Cancer. Oh, duh. What time is it? Your food's gonna come soon. I know. I should get you a taller one. I think you just want to be up higher. Hi. Thanks for being in here with me. I love it. Okay, Cancer. Let's see what's going on for you, Cancer. The next 3 months. What's coming up for Cancer in the next 3 months? Cancer. Let's get all the cards out. And then we'll put them face down and then we'll look at them together and see what's going on. Cancer. I'm getting something like, it could feel like someone's not giving you the space or the time you need, maybe to complete something or to hear you out. It's like, I don't know, it's like rude. It's like someone's being rude. That's rude. How rude. There's something like that, like, yeah, I don't know. You feel like somebody maybe is being dismissive of you in some way here. It's about them, not you. Okay, remember that? It's still not fun, I know. Yeah. Okay, what deck? What deck? What deck? What deck? Let's see what's going on here for Cancers, Spirit Guides. What's up for Cancers in the next 3 months? What's going on here for Cancers? What message do they need to hear? 2 more. I'm hearing that song, Upside Down. I think it goes, boy, you're turning me inside out. Something like that. I don't know what's going on with that, but that's what I heard. Okay, let's see. The energy is supporting you. Trust the process. And there's somebody holding a sheet and it says the process on the top. Okay, so I'm getting something like it could be hard for you to trust the process right now. We have somebody in this picture trying to build something. Okay, and it looks like it's going to be a little bit difficult to build this thing. Maybe you're moving, you want a new house, something like that. Or maybe this is just a metaphor in general. But it's like, it's not going to be easy. There will be a process, okay? But you will be crowned at the end of it. You are the king of this castle, this metaphorical castle that you're building. So, like, you are the architect of your own reality, I'm getting. And yeah, it's kind of like you open this box and you expect it to all be put together and it's all in pieces. And now you got this instruction thing that's, you know, confusing, written in every language but the one you speak. You know those? And you're like, how rude. This is so rude. Okay, this is the vibe I'm getting here. Interesting, Cancer. Let's see what's in the shadow. But this is what's supporting you here. Trust the process. So even though you think something is like not going how it should go, that there's a little bit of a curveball, or maybe somebody is literally being rude to you, trust that this is part of the process to get you to where you need to go. 10 of Cups for the shadow, what's challenging you. See, I feel like there's a little bit of like, I want it and I want it now. Okay? I have a Cancer Venus, and you know, this isn't really typical Cancer energy, but it can be at times, okay? Because Cancer likes its comfort, has a shell, right? The crab has a shell, likes comfort, and when it wants comfort, it wants it now, and when it wants to pull back and retract, it wants that to happen now, okay? Yeah, and the crabs, they move really fast, like they like to get to where they're going quickly. Okay, so I feel like Cancer here, well, you have been trusting the process. And I feel like you're having a little bit of a hard time seeing where the process is going. Like, where is my 10 of Cups? Like, where are the 10 of Cups? Let's see what your superpower is here. Support. And let's see the outside energy that you're dealing with. King of Cups. Could be another water sign. Okay. I feel like for some of you, it's you even. Maybe this is how someone is seeing you. Because this has the same energy here. One second, Cancer. Well, your superpower is how supportive you are. In the higher polarity of Cancerian energy, Cancer is super supportive. Okay, that's why all my best friends I've largely been Cancers, except my one Gemini best friend. But, you know, most of my other friends are Cancers because they're super supportive, and I really cherish that. Okay, they support me quite a bit. They cook all the time for me, and I'm a Taurus, so I like to eat. So it's a perfect match. But this is the energy here. It's like you're taking care here of other people. That is your superpower. And maybe you're like, okay, great. Who's going to take care of me? What am I doing all this for? Is there reciprocity in this situation? Why do I have to be the person to always do the thing? Okay, maybe you're dealing with a Taurus. I don't know. King of Cups here. This is also Scorpio energy. Because I feel like whoever this is, it's like they've cast a net out, but they can't catch anything for themselves. And maybe they're turning to you to help them. Okay? And you're just trying to help yourself. Some of you are just trying to support your family here. Or maybe even your friends. Yeah, there's an energy here like, I'm so tired of having to do this. Okay, Cancer. Let's see what your cards say. Your current energy, King of Wands. You want to take action. You want to go. You don't want to be, I'm hearing, home and hearth. Right? It's like, I feel like somebody's putting you in an energy of receptivity. It's like, okay, Cancer, I know you're going to be there. Receive my energy, receive my, whatever I put at you, whatever I need from you. I know Cancer's always going to be there. And generally you are for the right people, right? You do that for the right people. But I feel like you want to go on an adventure. You want to feel that fire energy. You're ready to do something. You're ready for the castle. Interesting. One second. Let me sit with that energy a little bit. There's something else here I'm not getting yet. I feel like some of you are watching somebody else go through something. You know everything's going to be okay for this person. This is maybe a small number of you. I don't know. But you know that this person can be happy, can find happiness, but they have to go through this process on their own. You can't, as much as you like to give them the support or like to open their eyes to what could be possible here, they have to go through their own self-discovery, initiation, I'm getting. Okay, so some of you just need to step back and support from a distance. Not be so hands-on with someone. Or maybe this is a group of people. And they might be disappointed with you, okay? Or they might feel like you've abandoned them. I'm hearing don't rescue them, okay? I'm hearing something about a life preserver. They're fine. They will figure it out. Don't come rushing in to save this person or save this situation. You're not the one here who needs saving, I'm getting. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, I feel like some of you really want to take action, and you're either being put in the role of like Cancer, you're always supposed to be there and not do anything for yourself, or you're like, maybe it's both even. You're like, I see someone struggling, or I see someone, you know, wrestling with their emotions or even their intuition. And I really just want to like unpack it for them, and you just can't right now. You know, one of the best things about, or I should say, one quality that I really respect in healers or people who are guiding other people is that they allow the other person to make mistakes, choose their own path, choose their own journey, unfold things for themselves, put the puzzle together themselves. They get someone to ask questions, and they don't provide the answer. I don't know what this is a strange way I'm explaining this, but yeah, maybe you just need to get someone to ask the question of themselves, but don't give them the answer. I don't know what that's about, okay? I feel like there's someone cross-watching here. This could be a very confusing message for you if you're trying to cross-watch, because I don't feel like it's necessarily translatable, okay? I don't know if that's for someone. What's going to surprise you? The Emperor. Ooh, look how the Emperor is looking over here at the King of Wands. Give me a little bit more here with the Emperor. The Ace of Cups. Somebody's going to help you with something, Cancer. Maybe this is the person for you who's going to get you to ask questions of yourself. Okay, I feel like I'm getting a little lost here, Spirit. Can we come back here? Let's ground ourselves a little bit. There's somebody giving you something out of the blue, like you don't expect it from this person. And I feel like a lot of people wouldn't expect this person to make this offer. It's a soft energy that they're displaying. And it's also very receptive. And it's not like this person to be like that. This could even be a boss here giving you an opportunity. It's like you're coming up to their level, okay? And they want to help you level up. Could be for some of you. But maybe this is even a spirit guide. You have like a harsher spirit guide, you know, like a shadow guide. I know I got some of those, right? Like I've seen some, yeah, they're scary. Okay, so there's some shadow guide maybe you have that's getting a little softer with you. I don't know. It's interesting here, Cancer. It's like you're trusting the process, or you're asking somebody else to go through their process. And in that moment, like something happens where it's, holy cow, how do I explain this? You receive something beautiful. Let's put it that way. Could be from an Aries, doesn't have to be. But there's something definitely you're going to receive when you least expect it, because you are trusting the process. And it's going to be better than what you thought you wanted. Okay, that took a long time to come out there. Because maybe this message is not something you really see for yourself happening. Like, you don't really think this is going to happen in the way that it is. I also feel like for some of you, you're about to go out and do something, activate your life, And it's like somebody who doesn't want you to make that progress will come in and give you something just to stop you from going forward. Okay, so it's quite a different message there, but I am seeing that, especially with the way the Emperor is looking over at you here. Like, oh, you think you're going to go do that, Cancer? Well, here, take this. That should slow you down for a bit. Okay, so there's something like that going on. You're going to have to pick what resonates with you. Let's keep going in here. Maybe we'll clear this up. Ooh, 10 of coins for what's ending. Some of you are definitely moving. It's like you thought you were comfortable with what you have. And you're going to get more. But first you got to get uncomfortable. I won't lie, Cancer. This message is a little bit hard. Like the energy is hard to read. Some of you could be involved with a situation where it's like one person has to leave something to come towards you. That could definitely be happening, okay? I'm just seeing that there. But I feel like there's a big shakeup where you're losing some security in some way. And I think it's a good thing, okay? I don't think it's a bad thing. I also feel like someone's kind of like trying to like, it's like, no, Cancer, don't go. Something like that, okay? Okay, let's see what's beginning. Ace of Wands. Yeah, because you're the King of Wands. You're definitely starting a fire, okay? Within yourself, okay? You're going for something. You're revitalized here. You want the thing and you want it now. Let's do it now. Let's get it now. That energy won't leave you, okay? Even if you have to slow down and trust the process and blah, 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 right? Like that passion that you feel, it's not going to fade. It is here to stay. This determination, this willpower you have, this vision you have, this passion. Yeah, I said that already, right? Yeah, this fire, it's not going to leave, okay? This Emperor, if this person presents a challenge to you, is not going to be able to put out your fire with their water, with their cup. Okay, if that's a concern for you, that's not going to happen. Okay. The Star for your advice. Keep the faith, okay? Keep in contact with your spirit guides as well, or spirit in general, or whatever you do, okay? Spiritually, keep doing it. You are on your way here to something pretty magical. I feel like it's like you're on your path to your destiny. You're on the right path. You are on the right path. You're on the right path, Cancer. It seems a little messy right now, and there's all this confusion here, definitely. But you're on the right path. And nothing can stop you now. Okay, let's see what's going to manifest in the next 3 months. 8 of Wands. And there you go. Okay? There you go. You shoot this arrow. You shoot this Ace of Wands. And you get it. Let's see. I want to see. What are you getting here? What is Cancer getting here? Just one card. What is Cancer getting here? Saw the King of Coins there, but let's see. 10 of Cups. That's what you get. Yeah, I know. This is what you want. This is what you want, right? This is what's in the shadow. This is what you want. This is what you get. Okay, Cancer, you are going to get what you want. It's a process. Some of you, this is long-term happiness with another person. This is a family that you want to start. For others of you, this is like just general overall happiness for a while, like a long time. And you are going to get that. There's no doubt in my mind here. There is some kind of weird challenge and weird confusing energies that seem to pop up almost to distract you, but you just got to go with it, roll with it. Your advice is the Star. You just got to keep the faith. Let's get one card to close this out. Ooh, I didn't know where we were going there for a while, Cancer. Glad you put that together. Emerge. You're emerging here in a big way. Look at this. Your energy is back. Okay, Cancer is back. Cancer is back. No, don't you come back. Maybe you're dealing with a Pisces. Okay. Yeah, I feel like you've been in this energy for a while. Stop and let it grow all around you for a little bit. And now you're like, no, now I'm going. And here you go. You're emerging. Okay, Cancer, beautiful reading. I hope that helped you. I hope you stuck it out and got this message. You can check out your other placements as well. I think we should take a little break before Leo. Let's take a little break. Hi, Leo. Okay, let's get into your reading and see what's going on for you in the next 3 months. Ooh, we're starting with these cards. Interesting. I usually pull these out last, or I have been pulling these out last, but let's begin with these, I guess. See what Spirit wants to say from this deck. Don't take it all too seriously. This is a tarot reading on YouTube. Maybe it's about this reading. I don't know. Or maybe it's about something else that's going on with you. Don't take it all too seriously, Leo. Now, you can get very serious when you want to. Okay, let's get out the rest of the cards. What's supporting Leo at this time, Spirit? What is supporting Leo? I see that you are here, and I am glad. Got some ghosts in that picture. Throat chakra there. Okay. Somebody said on my channel, like I was clearing my throat and I was saying, oh, throat chakra. And they're like, oh, just because your throat is getting like irritated doesn't mean it has anything to do with the throat chakra. Like, this is divination. I take everything that happens in the reading as part of the reading. I mean, if you don't feel like that could be a possibility, then I don't even know how you feel like tarot cards could be a possibility. Ooh, this is interesting. Okay, this goes with your message, Leo. This is something for you. I don't know, maybe you're a tarot reader and you're getting some pushback here, which is like, okay, fine, but then why watch tarot in general? Okay, so don't take it all too seriously. Maybe you shouldn't take this person's criticism or input or insight into whatever it is that you're doing seriously. Interesting. Okay, I'm sure there's another message. Let's keep going. Or maybe that person shouldn't take what you're saying so seriously, you know? I don't know. Okay. Justice for the challenge. What's in the shadow? Okay. We're getting serious now with the don't take it all so seriously. Well, that can certainly be a challenge when things are going awry or when there are difficulties in life. What's Leo's superpower here? Grief. Okay. Yeah. For some of you, you have lost somebody and you still grieve. This is, okay, maybe this is actually they passed, or maybe this is more metaphorical, like you lost someone, you're no longer in contact with someone, and you're grieving that. Okay, things are going to come back into balance. I'm even seeing this justice, this eye. There's tears here with the ghosts too, right? Okay, if you have lost somebody, they are around you. Okay, I see you. I see that you are here, and I'm glad. Okay, so maybe you're receiving signs and synchronicities about this person, and they're telling you not to take things so seriously that's going on with you. Okay, remember, our souls have a much more expansive lifetime or journey. I'm hearing interstellar that we are on. This 3D part is just a chunk of the larger journey. Okay, so know that things persist and exist beyond this plane. That's a message for someone. regardless of whether you've lost someone or not, you have had a moment here with grief, and you've gone through it alone. I see with this wolf here, this lone wolf kind of image. Some of you feel like you've been disconnected from somebody you really love, and you haven't, but maybe on the 3D plane, but ultimately no. There's something about the lunar cycles. I'm hearing the eclipse that's coming up April 20th. That's going to be an important day for you. Maybe you want to mark that on your calendar. Something might come into your awareness at that point. When we take things seriously, it can be a very good thing. But what I'm getting for this reading, it's almost like stress. You know, taking things seriously can also turn into becoming stressed about a situation. And stress, as we all know, is extremely hard on our bodies in like sustained doses, okay? And I feel like somebody's on the other side, or maybe it's a guide of yours telling you to release that tension, that feeling, okay? Let it go, let it flow as much as you can. Have a laugh at yourself as well, I feel, for some of you. Step back and take an objective view of your situation and yourself and try to see the humor in it. I know that might be really challenging for some, but it is what I'm getting here. Which deck? Yeah, okay. I'm always using this deck for you, Leo. Like, I feel like the last few readings, the Runic Tarot has been like always in your energy. Maybe you have some connection to the runes. Okay. I don't know. Or maybe that's something you want to investigate and look into for yourself as a form of divination. I know there's somebody here who's a divinator. I mean, you probably all are, truly. Okay, but if you are a reader, let's say, and you're dealing with a lot of clients who have a lot of grief in their life, those readings can get really intense and really heavy, especially if I'm hearing somatic, if you feel the energy. I feel the energy. I have the clairsentience, I feel, is my strongest sense, or maybe claircognizant too. I don't know, but it doesn't matter. But for you, I feel like it could be clairsentience, like you really feel other people's grief, which is your superpower because it makes you very empathetic. But you have to release that energy afterwards. Set an intention that no matter what the message is, that you want to raise your own vibration through the reading that you give. Okay? Okay, that's for someone. Okay. For others of you, and all of this is like, I mean, you're still here, and all of this is like, I don't know, I'm not grieving anybody, then I feel like something that you feel has been unjust in your life, and you've been continually dealing with it and taking the high road, you know, doing the best you can in the situation, is about to be resolved once and for all, is what I'm feeling. Pixel, are you all right, girl? Hear her hissing. One sec, guys. Leave her alone, Patrick. Yeah, I feel like this is a message too. It's like one of my cats is bothering another one of my cats. And I feel like I'm in here as the arbiter, like the justice card, like, hey, leave her alone. That's not going to happen. You're not going to do that. And I feel like this is a support system you have as well from your guides, or maybe somebody actually in your life looking out for you. Okay? Something that was bothering you, somebody's gonna create a block where that no longer bothers you anymore in the way that it does. right now. Well, this is more of a serious tone. Don't take it all too seriously. Okay. What the heck is that? I think that's like my battery. Oh, interesting. I think that's my batteries recharging. Ace of Pentacles, they're ready. Yeah, okay, so the batteries are charged. Your batteries are charged, okay? You're ready to go. And I feel like you're letting other people know, I'm ready here. I've been working a long time, charging up those batteries, and they're ready. Okay, interesting. All right, let's see. Message for Leo. Just because your batteries are charged doesn't mean that Leo's batteries are charged. Just kidding. Let's see. Let's see the outside energy you're dealing with. Ace of Pentacles. Yeah, I feel like this is less of a person and more of like a cosmic energy coming in for you. Something has definitely transmuted, ended. Death could have actually been the death like we were talking about. But whatever it is, it ended. And here you are, protected, transmuted, okay? And there's new energy available for you. I also feel like this looks like a shield. You are shielded here in some aspect, in some regard. I'll put you even closer to me if that's what you want, Pixel. Okay, no, of course she wants to be the center of attention here. Okay, so I feel like you are definitely coming onto a stage here, your own stage. Yeah, okay, beautiful, Leo. This is actually very beautiful. Okay, the Hierophant for your overall energy. Wow, have you ever learned something here? And look, it's like the Hierophant has supplicants, right? People listening to him. And here comes Wolfgang following in Pitzel's footsteps. We also have Patrick wandering around here. It's like people want to follow your lead. You know something. You have the wisdom. I'm hearing something like those who grieve have the understanding or have the knowledge. Death really shakes you up, wakes you up, really changes you inside and out, whether that's metaphorical death or actual death. But when we're faced with actual death and our own mortality as well, there's some kind of shift in consciousness that happens, a higher understanding of life, of knowledge, of wisdom. This is why I don't do all signs often. It's like the cats can't stand that I'm away from them for so long. They're like, what are you doing? Okay, guys, we're going to have an issue here. And I don't got a tissue for your issue. Okay, Pixel's looking at herself in the mirror. I don't know what that's about. But I feel like you should be very proud of yourself here, Leo, for what you've been through. Okay, let's see what's going to surprise you. The Ace of Wands. This is this burst of new energy. This is an opportunity. You got an Ace of Pentacles and you got an Ace of Wands and you got justice. Whatever you've been through, you are coming out the other side with new energy. Some of you are teachers or you're going to be teaching. See, and we got Anubis here. So you've been to the underworld, right? Like you've experienced death and loss. There's no doubt about it. And it's like you're coming back to help others. High Priestess and the Four of Cups. It's like not take something so seriously or to not lose themselves in the energy of grief. Maybe you're becoming a grief counselor or something like this. The memories you hold within you are part of your power and strength. Okay, some of you could also be doing some family research here and finding out some things that have happened to in your bloodline. Okay? You're taking action here. There's new energy coming in. It's going to surprise you. And it looks really exciting. Okay, let's see what's ending. The Queen of Pentacles. This could be relating to an earth sign, but if that's not the case here, then I feel like what once felt safe and secure is not serving you in the way it used to. You're leaving something behind here that brought you safety and security or made you feel stable. This could be a long-term job. It could be a relationship. It could be a house. It could be, I don't know, just a state of mind. It's like you're deciding that it's almost like you've done your residency over here and now you're going to go somewhere else, which tells me that you're most likely a light worker doing some kind of grid work, okay? In some context. It's like you're healing energies in different places. Oh, wow. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like I'm definitely talking to a highly intuitive Leo. I mean, I assume that anyways, that the people watching are, that we're on the same wavelength here. Okay. Let's see what's beginning. 7 of Cups. The 7 of Cups is interesting because there's a lot of people here. There's 10 people in this card, which is the 10 of Cups. I feel like there are those around you, or maybe this is even an aspect of yourself, who saw things very linear or very narrow. The vision was very narrow. And now it's expanded based on your own experiences. It's like your mind, a portal has opened in your mind, allowing you to have greater wisdom and knowledge. Like this is a download here from spirit, channeling from spirit, or a spirit, maybe the person that you lost in some sense. I don't know, but it's like you're definitely expanding your mind from this safe, secure, grounded 3D world. Maybe you felt like, oh, if I have a lot of money, that will bring me security. Or if I have that job, that's what will, I'm hearing Lancet. I don't know, isn't that in a journal? It's like that's what will land you some kind of sobriety, I'm hearing. I don't know, but some kind of security in the 3D. But now you're realizing that the security that you seek actually comes from an expansive opportunity for more love, for more love. Yeah, for more love. You're bringing more love into your life. And this could be coming through in many, many different ways. It doesn't have to be just through people, but it's like you're loving things, really loving things. Like, it's like, have you ever looked at like a flower or a bird and like felt love? It's like that, there's just a love for things, a love for life, right? It's like this death or this loss that you've encountered has given you a greater love for life. And I feel like at some point you didn't feel like that was going to happen at all. And maybe you're still there. Okay. It's going to be, people are in different timelines here. Okay. But here comes this zest for life again. Let's see your advice. Knight of Swords. Ooh, this is taking swift action here. And this is towards the Queen of Wands. Okay. Some of you have a very good idea of who you would like to become or who you are and have yet to express to the world. And Spirit is saying, take action on that. Go ahead, speak up, speak out, do your thing. Don't hold back here. Others of you could be going towards somebody who embodies Queen of Wands qualities, and Spirit is also encouraging that. This is also something to do with your, I'm hearing public life, something about your 10th house, but it could be your career or or just being out there in the world, go for it. Do it. Some of you are going to start some kind of social media trend. Okay, I don't know. That's what I heard. Interesting. What this serious energy is 100% transmuted into this light body of possibility. Things feel much, much lighter here. Okay, this is amazing. I also feel like, the Queen of Wands is, I don't know, I feel like it's kind of my favorite queen. I don't know. she's pretty magical. Like in the Rider-Waite, she has that cat by her. Obviously I love cats. So Leo. So, she's got that cat by her side. So she's pretty magical. She's intuitive. But she's also someone who sticks up and stands up for other people. She's a public defender. She's confident. She doesn't hold back. And I feel like that's you. That's you. Let's get one card to close this out. This was took an interesting turn. It doesn't have to be perfect, and yes, you can. If you have something that you're wanting to put out there, wanting to do, wanting to say to somebody, whatever, do it. Spirit is behind you 100%. You have more wisdom than you know, okay? You're going to be able to channel that, no problem. Whatever you're doing, it's like the moment your mouth opens here, the wisdom pours out, the knowledge pours out, the experience you have pours out. It's like you don't have to worry so much about preparation here. In fact, lack of preparation might even, now this is a general reading. I saw 2121 there. Okay, so take it or not, but it almost feels like lack of preparation is what could help you here. Keep your mind open to possibility, especially since the Queen of Pentacles is what's ending. Wow, Leo. Okay, that's what I have for you. I hope that helped. Check out your other placements, or I'll see you next time. Whew. All right, are we all settled now? Are we all settled here, pigs? Okay, Virgo, let's see what's going on for you, Virgo, for the next 3 months. What energies are supporting Virgo? Just like that. We have Elixir. And I like this card because we have what looks like the Hermit here. And then we also have the Justice figure with the Sun in the middle. You're excelling at something in your life right now, okay? Like you're really on a roll with something. You're bringing something into balance. And we also see the feather here, which is like your feather. Your heart has been weighed against a feather. It is light. It is buoyant. It is ready to soar. It is ready to fly. This is really beautiful energy, especially because we have the Hermit here with your own Virgo energy. Okay, nice. Let's see what the shadow is. You're excelling at something. This is positive, okay? This direction that you're going in, whatever that is for you, is good. There's some unknowns, okay? Definitely some unknowns, but it's like you're really drawn to it. You're really attracted to just keep going. Yeah, you're following your path here, and this is good. Let's see. Not too many. Let's see the energies that are challenging Virgo. We have the Six of Swords. Well, following this path might require you to leave something else behind. Perhaps you're communicating in a different style or a different way than you're used to. Some of you are used to working with a lot of people or getting some kind of feedback here from others or something like that. And it's like now that's a thing of the past. There's definitely a transition here because your heart is calling you to this new picture, this new journey here. And I feel like it's exciting for you, but what's the but? But it's not exactly easy to just turn off the switch to how you used to do things or what you used to do or how others expected you to do things. Okay? Yeah. All right, let's get a card out here for your superpower. What's Virgo's superpower? Abundance. You're moving towards this path, this gateway I'm getting, because you know there's abundance. And others of you, you already have your abundance. And now you want to enjoy it. And that's what you're going to do. There's definitely abundance on this path. And, you know, the challenge being the Six of Swords balance here, I feel like out of all challenges to have, it's not so tough. It's not that hard. It's in your element. It's air, right? When you're ruled by Mercury. So this is something that you're able to move yourself through, to get through. You are able to kind of shift your mindset and see things from a different perspective. You're mutable, right? So this is a challenge that it's almost like you're welcoming this challenge in a way. It's like, okay, I'm up for it. I'm up for this. So whatever was the hard part about whatever you're doing, I feel like you've already done that, which is awesome. So let's get your tarot out and see what's going on for you. Okay, we're going to use these ones. Interesting. Okay, these ones are a little bit harsher, but we'll see. For Virgo, what's going on for Virgo? Two more. Three, I guess. There could be a Leo that you're dealing with, I'm feeling. Or maybe you're stepping into Leo energy. Or you have Leo in your chart. Let's see, who are you dealing with? Eight of Pentacles. Yeah, this has something to do with, and then we've got the Queen of Wands here. Some kind of work that you're doing. And this could be like you were working for others or working with others for some time, and now you're shifting all of that energy that you put into that into this new path that you're carving out. Maybe it's just for yourself. Some of you could be going down a new work path, okay? But whatever you're doing, you're bringing your typical Virgo energy to it, okay? Your Eight of Pentacles energy of making sure you're doing it how you want it done so that you can get the abundance that you deserve for your hard work. So whatever is meeting you halfway, whatever you're interacting with, it is supporting you. You are in alignment with it. This could be, I'm hearing a realtor. I don't know. This could be anything, anybody. It's like you're on the same wavelength. There's some synergy here. This is so good. Okay. Your overall energy, the sun. This is so good. This is so positive. Yay, Virgo. Yeah, I mean, it's been rough for a bit, right? I think it's like, I don't know, I'm getting the number 4. Maybe it's been 4 months, 4 years potentially, but it's like been almost like a slow crawl to this point. But here you are, the sun. I was listening to another reading today. I can't even remember who it was. I'm sorry. I don't know. You're probably not even watching, but I heard, once you get the sun card in a reading, the reading's pretty much over because this is like the best energy to get. I mean, that's kind of subjective, but I guess in the land of tarot, you could say that. Okay. And this coming out for your energy, I mean, it's so positive. It's all good from here. Whatever you're concerned about, whatever you're thinking, it's all good. It's all going to work out. It's all going to work out. There has been something that's been brought to an end. Okay, you're seeing the value in that journey that you went through. And you're not only seeing the use in it, but you're actually working with the energies in a way that's transmuting them into abundance. You see the Six of Swords. The swords are going both ways, right? They're not all facing one way. So perhaps for many of you, it's like you're taking the energies from your past job or past relationship or past whatever you're doing, in whatever was in the past, and you're using them to create something in the future. The elixir, right? Like there's an alchemy here, combination of elements that you're working with. It's really, really smart and beautiful. Okay, let's see what's going to surprise you. Ace of Pentacles. Booyah. Let's go Virgo. So I see some cheerleaders here. Let's go Virgo. I'm sorry, but this is really exciting. I have Virgo in my 12th house. So it's kind of the energy that's most inaccessible for me. You know, what's in our 12th house is often hidden from us. It's often our rules are subconscious, which in a way, I guess that means Virgo energy is very close to me. But anyways, this is very exciting. I'm very excited for you and for everybody who, you know, we all have Virgo in our chart. So wherever Virgo is ruling, for everybody, this could be a good thing. But for you in particular, we're coming back to you, Queen of Wands here, the High Priestess. Underneath that, I got to cover her up here. The High Priestess, the Queen of Pentacles, the Four of Wands, the Ace of Wands, stop. Page of Cups, no, stop. Ten of Pentacles, the Moon. In between the moon and the sun, this perfect balance of alignment, we got a whole lot of goodness going on. You've been through quite a bit here. You've had many shifts, many transformations, okay? A lot of courage, a lot of work. But here you are. Okay, so the surprise, you got a new opportunity here. I feel like this is abundance. I feel like whatever you're doing is just expanding and expanding. Yeah, it's very good, Virgo. Okay, let's see what is ending. Nine of Wands. Yes, this is the energy of being exhausted. Do I really have to keep going with this? When is this going to pay off for me? Where am I going in life? I've been hurt. You know this energy. That's over. That's ending. You know, to get to this point, you have to really muster up some inner strength. This is not an easy thing to receive this kind of energy in your life. You've had some kind of soul workout, okay? Your soul's been working out here. Yeah, and now it's your time to flex. You know what I'm saying? This is good. This is you've been given the hermit energy in this lifetime as a Virgo, and this is you culminating that hermit Virgo energy. This is you saying, okay, I understand why I'm resonating with the hermit in the tarot. Like, I get that. And instead of being frustrated by it or annoyed by it, I'm going to dip into it. I'm going to dip my toe into that pool of water, the moon, interesting, and really go for it. Really feel what it means to be in this hermit energy and not be scared. And you did it, or you're doing it. And then it's like with the sun, you complete that, you know, and then you can go to the Wheel of Fortune, which is the card after you, which is the change, which is the abundance. So let's see what's beginning. Six of Pentacles. You receive, and it's equal give and take. That's what I'm saying. Whatever you're working on, it's synergistic. It's mutual. It's balanced. Equal give and take. What you put out there, Virgo, is what you'll receive. And you understand this, okay? And we got that justice here too. You understand this. You know, you don't put a lot into something, you're not going to really get a lot. Maybe once in a while, but ultimately it will fade out, fizzle out. You really put your intentions in the right place and you receive. Now, don't confuse that with having to superly, to have to work hard, super hard. Don't confuse that, okay? Busting your ass on something isn't necessarily the answer to receive abundance, okay? You can do something at your own pace or even a leisurely pace and still receive abundance. It's all about giving it the right intention and giving it the right energy and knowing what you're doing from your soul and your subconscious, working through your shadow as well. Why am I doing this? What is my ego invested in this situation? Where is my shadow with this? Where is my higher self? Like, this is where you're at. It's where you're at. It's what you're considering. It's what you're working through, whether you know it or not. It's a good thing, okay? You're very conscious, I guess is what we should say. You're very conscious of how you're participating in this chapter of your life. And you will receive back that same level of conscious abundance. Okay, let's see what your advice is. The Lovers. Some of you maybe want to, I'm hearing, take someone on a journey, take someone on this journey. There could be a decision you have to make here. Some of you have made a massive decision and you need to stick by that decision. Okay. Let me see for a second. There's also a message about balance here. There could be something you're super into. Don't forget the rest of your life, okay? And the other people around you that matter. Let them in on what you're doing. It's okay. Let's see. Can we get some more advice here with the Lovers? Some of you maybe have been alone for a while and it's time to share that strength. Oh my gosh. You have so much courage here to make big decisions and bold moves, big steps, 2 of Wands. Yes, to make decisions, to make a move, to choose a path. Okay, you have more courage than you've ever had, I feel. It's like you're choosing love. 9 of Cups. It's like you're choosing what you love. You're choosing who you love. You're choosing self-love. You're just choosing the energy of love. And that sounds so simple, but as you know, it's really not. It's a lot easier to choose fear in our world because we're constantly being told to choose fear. And you're saying, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not going into the lack matrix. I'm not going into the lack mentality. Okay, let's see what's coming up in the next 3 months. King of Pentacles. Well, here's your abundance. Your laurels. I'm here sitting on your laurels. I don't know. Okay, we got the 8 of Pentacles, the Ace of Pentacles, and now the King of Pentacles, 6 of Pentacles. This is definitely abundance. You're going to find footing in something you're doing. Okay, I'm hearing a permanent feature. You're going to be a permanent feature somewhere or in something. Like, you're not going anywhere, okay? What you're doing is not going to fade away. Not if you don't want it to. I mean, we all have free will, but it's looking good to me. If you want it, you got it. Okay, let's get a closing card. I mean, I feel like that's all I can say here. It's pretty amazing. Maybe you want to check out your other placements if you want a more complicated or, you know what I mean? Like a more, I got to work through some shit reading. Be clear about what you want. I feel like this is a very important message for you because you are definitely bringing stuff in. This is what we were talking about with intentions. As clear as you can be. Then you will receive what you want and what you need. You know, even setting my intentions before I turn on the camera is really important to me. I do it every time. And I'm really honest with myself. Okay, like sometimes my ego's here. Okay, well, all the time. But, you know, sometimes it's more active. And I'm like, I really hope that this video gets out to a larger audience. And I admit that to myself, you know, that's one of my intentions. And I know it's coming from an ego place, but it's their spirit and I'm not going to deny it. Okay. So even acknowledging those little things help you become more conscious and more aware of what's actually happening in the moment. Okay, so that you're aware if you're you know what I mean? Like you just know what's going on in your own mind in the background of whatever you're trying to do. And that's a big power to have when you know where you're at in your shadow or in your ego or whatever. So be clear about what you want. It's great to want to put out great things into the universe, but know that you do want to receive as well. And that's okay to want to receive, and be clear that you do want to receive. Okay? Because you do, and you will. So put that intention in there as well. I want to receive what I'm putting out, and you will get it. Okay, Virgo, I love you so much. Thank you for such positive energy. Yeah, and I'll see you next time. Okay, who's next? Libra. Libra. Okay. What's going on for Libra? Okay, Libra. There's some kind of, I'm hearing like a hunkering down, hankering, I heard. That came through in another reading. Hunkering down. I don't know. The energy, my ears are kind of like getting pressure here. Energy's a lot thicker, which doesn't mean bad. It's just thicker in your reading than the others. And we'll see what that means. What's the energy supporting Libra at this time? Or for the next 3 months? Acceptance is the answer. Chair there with some water. You drinking your water? I felt like I needed water before starting your reading too. Okay, helps. Could be metaphorical as well, like emotion, intuition. Acceptance is the answer. And I'm seeing these, it's interesting. I guess that's a window. It's a window. Maybe you want to watch, who had that? I wrote down something from, I think it's Gemini's reading, if you feel guided. Or the reading that I link at the end of this video will say something about broken glass. You might want to watch that. I'm seeing a synchronicity here. But it's like, I feel like you are understanding that acceptance is the answer to something. And I talked about this with someone already. It really, truly is the answer when you come to a place of acceptance. This is what I'm looking out at. This is what I can see, you know, and I accept it. Okay. I also feel like you're accepting that someone else isn't or can't see what you're seeing, or that they're not trying to see what you're seeing. Okay, there's some kind of acceptance here, like, okay, well, guess you're not going to get on the same page as me. We're not looking at the same thing here, in the same way. Let's see what the challenge is. There's a maturity with your energy. Maybe that's the thickness I was feeling. But there's something like I'm hearing, like the air is thick. I feel like there's a lot of emotions here, Libra. Okay, let's see. What's the challenge? What's the challenge, Spirit? For Libra? No. What's the challenge? Challenge is the Tower. Yeah, it's thick. Oh, okay. What's this card poking out? 8 of Cups. Look at this person running away from the Tower. But see, this could be a good thing. Okay? It's like, okay, you're going to have to give me some patience here with this reading because I feel like a lot is here. And I feel like it might take a little bit of massaging to come out. Okay, so if you're ready, if you're willing to be patient, then let's go for it. Because not everything I say might resonate with you exactly. I'm seeing 4-4, 4-4 right there. Okay, so it's like you're seeing the possibility of a tower coming down, or maybe a tower is coming down metaphorically, you know. Something big is happening that looks uncomfortable for someone else, or maybe could even be uncomfortable for yourself. And rather than succumbing to it, you're getting out of that situation before the tower hits. You're accepting, okay? I can't change this from going down the way it's going down or for unfolding the way it's unfolding. My best course of action is to like leave it in the past, leave it where it is. This is not my karma. This is not my rodeo. This is not my tower moment. So I'm going to leave that karma where it belongs rather than taking it with me. Okay, that's for someone. Then I'm also seeing here, it's kind of like the other side of the coin, okay? The other side of this, where this could be you or someone else, take it however, where it's like, I accept what is happening. I truly understand that maybe I won't get an answer or that I have my answer and I don't like it, but I accept it. However, in the shadow space, there's like, I accept it, but I don't want to feel what that means. Okay, Libra. So you're an air sign, but I always feel like you have so much emotion. You know, well, you rule the 7th house of relationships, which is all about emotional entanglement, as I see it. And I feel like here it's almost like I understand with my mind what something is. I don't want to feel it yet. I don't want to feel what I know. Yeah, I've been there. And it's like you're running from your feelings because the feelings are a tower. The feelings hurt. This could be for someone, doesn't have to be for everyone. Okay. Yeah, so a few things going on here. That could be someone else as well. So let's see what's the relationship here. Turned over, destruction. Okay, let's turn those back around. Let's see. What is Libra's superpower? What is Libra's superpower? We got 2. Evolution. Beautiful. And attachment. Those of you that are putting the karma where it deserves to be, or where it should be, in other words, you're not involving yourself in a situation you no longer have to karmically. This is a big moment of evolution for you. You're freeing yourself from some kind of heavy attachment you have. Now, Libra, I'm a Libra rising, okay? And no matter where you have Libra, like if you have it in a personal planet, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Mercury, Mars, potentially Jupiter, okay? But like one of those kinds of planets, part of your karma, and we all have karma, part of your karma is going to be in this lifetime about your relationships with other people. And for many people who have Libra placements, including myself, this karma has to do with our attachments to other people, or other people's attachments to us. Could be that too. And I feel like part of what you're doing here is clearing a cord, clearing karma that you've really been attached to for some time. It could be a curtain, I heard. A curtain? Maybe you're pulling back the curtain to something and you're really seeing what's running the show here. Okay. You're clearing a cord. You're cutting a cord with someone that you have had a big pull towards or a big attachment to. This could be an aspect of yourself. However, I do feel like it's somebody outside of yourself. Could be a family member, a job situation. There could have been a boss that complexed the hell out of you. This could be a love situation. It could be anything, okay? And this is a big moment for you in the next 3 months. And, you know, Aries, we're in Aries season when I'm recording this. And Aries is opposite to you. So you're really harnessing this Aries energy, especially with the Tower here. And I think that's a really good thing for you. Now, for those of you that I was talking to where you're kind of running from the feelings of pain, chaos, downfall, even though you've accepted something, if that part resonated for you, well, then the same thing still stands. It's still you're evolving out of an attachment, but it's going to take you feeling the feelings before you can. Can we get one more for those people? Superpower for those people. Combustion. Yeah, you have to feel the Tower. You have to feel the heat. You have to feel the fire. Okay? Whatever that means to you. You have to kind of let it have its impact. Tower moments are amazing, ultimately, because they clear energies that are no longer serving us. You know, something just can't stand the test of time. It's not feasible. It's not suitable. It's not for our highest good. But in order for them to lead us to the Star card, which is next, you know, healing, hope, seeing our destiny, we have to let the Tower have its effect. We have to feel it. A Tower could happen to us and we could completely go into denial that it's happening. And that's not going to lead us anywhere, but probably into another Tower. Or we're just going to sit in the rubble and chill. And that's not good either. Okay? All right, let's get into your tarot, Libra. Which deck? Okay, we'll use this one. For Libra, spirit guides, what message do we have about this for Libra? This is a big moment. Huge moment. Coming up here, or it's already happening. For some of you, it could even be like you've accepted something and you're like, oh, I've accepted it. And Spirit's like, have you really? You know, and it's like the fire is fanned a little bit. Yeah, but ultimately it's good, okay? Ultimately it's good. Because we have evolution here. This is going to take you to a new level in your life, in your soul's journey. 2 more. One more. Okay, Libra. Let's see what's going on. I'm putting the face down. Let's see who is outside of you. The Empress. Wow. This could be the energy that you're evolving into. It could be a significant other. It could be a mother. Someone who represents divine feminine energy for you. Or to you. For you. Interesting. This is kind of going deep, so take it or leave it. But some of you, this whole situation that you're working through, that you're going through, there's something here in your subconscious, in your shadow, that has to do with an attachment that happened in childhood, maybe in relationship to your mother, or maybe this is someone else having an attachment with their mother. You take it however. But it's like there's something that got woven together a long time ago that kept you attached to a process in which you understand something before you can allow yourself to feel it. And sometimes you don't even feel it. Okay, I don't know. That's for somebody. But I feel like for most of you, this is you. I mean, it is a Libra card. It's Venus. So on the other side of this journey is your own empowerment. And I like seeing the Empress here with combustion, because this is about like a combustion of creative energy, about bringing something into the world here. Okay, let's see where you're at right now. Ace of Wands. So you're the one who lit the fire to the tower. I mean, we always are, really. Even if it was someone else who did us dirty, we're always the ones who brought us into our own path, into our own journey. And if you feel like that's not the case, then stop for a second and think about how that might lead you to a kind of victim consciousness in which you feel things are happening to you all the time rather than you having control. You have to get to a point where you feel like you are the one in charge, in control. Even if you put yourself into situations that are not good for you, there's some kind of power that comes with understanding how you led yourself down a certain path. Okay? Now, I understand there are things that happen in people's lives that is like on another level of like evil and malice. This is not what I'm talking about, okay? This is a situation where you know that you played a role, okay? Now, I also feel like I'm seeing a matchbook here and it's full. Okay, you have a lot more matches in your pocket, okay? And it's not like you're going to start a whole bunch of fires, but you have a lot more to light up on your path, a lot more torches to light up, okay? You're going to do a lot more things here. There's a lot more coming. There's a lot of energy left. Some of you needed this moment of combustion, of the tower moment, of the lightning hit, the fire energy to happen so that you could feel powerful again. Okay? You're feeling your power. But that feeling doesn't come through the mind. It comes through the energy, your body. Okay, the energy you feel through your body, your chakra system, maybe. We could say getting ignited, the feelings, the emotions, but particularly the ones that you feel like in your body, okay? What's going to surprise you? The Two of Pentacles. I feel like, you know, you're going to have there's definitely some shadow work happening here. It's like you're going to figure out that, wow, I've really been like balancing myself here in this situation or in my life in general or in this job or in this relationship in a way that is not sustainable. It's actually been really difficult, really time consuming, taking a lot of energy to keep everything in alignment, to keep all the balls in the air, so to speak, right? Like this is, wow, how have I been doing this? You know, maybe this is even you have some trauma or some difficult memories and you've been just kind of living without processing that. And it's like, wow, how have I been able to even like put that away? How have I been able to do that? There's some kind of realization here that you have been walking a tightrope in a way with yourself. Or maybe in a situation with someone. And I feel like you're going to realize not only did that take a lot of skill, and damn, I must be strong to do that and resourceful, but also that maybe I don't need to do it that way. Maybe it's too tiring to do it that way. Okay? So there's a reassessment going on here. Yeah. So what's ending? The Page of Pentacles. Wow, look at this. This is so cool. I love when tarot does stuff like this. Or decks, I should say, the deck illustrators. What's ending is a few things here. One, this is you and you. And also it could be you and somebody else. It's like somebody else was telling you, hey, Libra, you have to do it this way. You know, this is like training a dog here to do this trick. Okay, just take that loosely. Don't take it so seriously. They're like, not saying that's exactly what happened, but there is somebody here who encouraged you to live your life like this or to be in a situation like this. Maybe rewarded you in some way. Okay, that's ending. You're realizing like, hey, who are you to tell me what to do here? Okay, maybe I'm hearing I'm not your pet. I don't know. Maybe that's coming through in some way. Now, if this represents you with you, you could also be realizing the ways in which you felt like having to live like this or be in a situation like this was somehow proof of how strong you are or proof of how smart you are. It was like the harder I work, the stronger I must be, or the more difficult things are for me, the more balls I have up in the air, the more I have to keep in alignment, and I do it successfully, must mean that I am super strong or elevated or whatever. You know, it's like telling yourself that. Could be for some of you. Pick which one resonates with you the most, whether it's someone else or you with yourself. But definitely, whatever, this is unsustainable, and you're realizing it. And you're realizing how you've been influenced to think something could be sustainable. Okay. And this might go back a long ways away. Okay, what's beginning? Judgment. Yay. Love this. Look, Libra, you have a beautiful heart. You're Venusian. You rule the 7th house. There's a reason for that, okay? It's because you have a beautiful heart. In your higher polarity, of course, we all have, you know, each sign has its lower polarity. But this card here is showing me that your heart is as light as a feather, meaning you have a clear conscience about something, a clear conscience about something. I said conscious as well. Okay, consciousness maybe. But anyways, it's like you don't feel guilt and remorse. Or at least this is what's beginning. Because I feel like you accept, you understand why you did what you did in a situation, okay? You understand the larger purpose for it, evolution. Sometimes the hardest thing to do is to forgive ourselves. Never mind the other person. Sometimes it's ourselves. Okay, and I feel like you have forgiven yourself for letting yourself down or for doing something that you're not proud of. You're clearing something big here for you. And something is definitely being lifted. It's like you were imposing some kind of suffering on yourself and you're realizing like, hey, I don't need to suffer. I don't need to suffer. And so I won't. And that's amazing. A lot of people never get there. Okay, I'm seeing someone like whip themselves, you know? Like a lot of people punish themselves for a long time. Okay? And you don't need to. That's not the point. That's not the point here of this journey that you've been on, is to punish yourself. It's to do actually the opposite. It's to understand your role, understand what's happened, to accept it, and to forgive yourself. And to come into balance with yourself, not in this way, but in this way. Okay, your advice. The 7 of Wands. Ooh. Well, this is you standing your ground. There's no doubt about that. What are you standing your ground with? Well, maybe you're not going to allow people to make you, trick you. Okay, I don't know. Maybe you're not going to allow people to trick you or give you treats when it's really a trick. Okay, something about reward here. This is a very specific message. It's not going to be for all of you, but you could have, I hope that it's not for a lot of people, okay? But you could have been in an abusive situation. This could be work, love, whatever, family. But part of that cycle, as it goes, and as I'm seeing here, it's like you're punished by the abuser in some way, and then you're rewarded for enduring the punishment. Okay, I don't know what that means, but perhaps it's like the same person who hurts you, then comforts you for being hurt and somehow makes you feel like you're so strong for being hurt. I don't know. There's something very shadowy here in that you're realizing is manipulative or abusive in nature. Okay, I saw interesting how I repeated that. Okay, I saw a meme today actually that said something about trauma bonds. It's like trauma bond summed up in one picture. And it had a picture of a person with all these arrows in their back and another person with the bow and arrow. And they were consoling the person. They put the arrows in their back. You know what I mean? It's something like that for somebody. Not everybody, but someone here that resonates. Okay? And you're realizing that, the dynamic of that. And why you've been so attached to this person or this situation. And you're seeing that it is a tower, okay? That can't go on forever. And so you're leaving that behind. So your advice is to continue to stand your ground, if that resonates with you. Let's get one more for the Seven of Wands. The Ten of Cups. Defend your happiness at all costs. Temperance here. And your peace of mind. Okay, no interference here. It's unnecessary. Don't allow other people to push you around. We have Death here. You brought something to a close for a reason. Okay, see, you're guarding something. You're sitting on top of the wall with your scythe. You're like, with an umbrella, protected here. It's like, I'm not allowing anything to get through this boundary that I've created for myself, because what's on the other side of that boundary is peace and happiness and hard work. Okay, that's beautiful. So let's see what's going to manifest for you in the next 3 months. The King of Cups. I love this. This could be you or it could be someone else, but this is an energy of emotional stability. I like this King of Cups. He looks very gentle. He's got a little smile. He's got his martini glass. He's chilling. Okay, this is confidence here. This is feeling the feelings and being okay with the feelings. Okay, the King of Cups is not just emotionally stable for nothing. He's emotionally stable because he's been through the instability and brought himself into stability. Okay? This is an energy that's the kings, they've accomplished something. He's accomplished the stability. He's been through the tidal wave. He's done the whole thing. And he's evolved here into someone who can know their own emotional landscape, be okay with feeling all the pain and all the joy and all the in-betweens. Okay, someone who accepts their own emotions as their power, not something to fear. Whoo, Libra, let's close this out with a card here. That was big. Let's see for Libra. Slow change. Even if it is a tower moment, this has been happening for a long time, okay? You have been evolving for a long time. And some of you might feel like nothing's changing in this situation. Nothing's changing. It is. It's just slow. But you will feel it. All right, Libra. I love you so much. I really hope that helped. I'll see you next time. Okay, who's next? Libra. We got Scorpio. Scorpio. Oh God. There we go. Am I gonna cut that out? Who knows? Let's take a minute. Okay, Scorpio. I just drank some water, went down the wrong way, had a coughing fit. Oh, I probably edited it out. I don't know if you saw it or not, but I'll decide that later. But I feel like I was already sitting in your energy. So I feel like this is part of your message here. Now, this could be something going on with the throat chakra because now it's all messed up, okay? This could be somebody needing to say something to you or you needing to say something. I'll also say this, I said this to Leo, I think, but when I had throat chakra issues in another reading and I mentioned that, someone left a comment like, just because you have a throat, something's going on with your throat, doesn't mean a throat chakra needs to be opened. Yeah, it does. It really does. Okay. Like, this is divination. This is what I'm doing. Okay. Everything's a message here. Whatever happens, okay, is part of the energy. I'm sitting in it. It's an infinity mirror. Okay. Everything's mirroring the energies. 1111. Okay. So maybe that reading wasn't significant for some of you. I posted, I'll put that one in the box that comes up. 1111 could be. Okay, Scorpio, let's see what's going on with you. Okay, when we have a throat chakra issue, that could mean that a truth needs to be spoken, or you've had an epiphany and you need to put it out there. Yeah, it could be you or someone else here. Let's get your cards out. What's going on with Scorpio? And it's interesting because that happened because I drank water, right? Which water is your energy, but it symbolizes intuition, emotion, subconscious, creativity. So perhaps you're taking in something. You could be understanding someone's emotions, or maybe you're just taking it in one way or another, and it's something funny's going on now. Okay, it's like, yeah. Okay, well, I'm hearing love. Body scan. Yeah, it's like you're taking in something and it's affecting you. Okay, maybe you're seeing something, you're hearing something, you're witnessing something, but it's affecting you energetically. Blood sacrifice. Oh, God. Okay, protection and storm and fury. Well, if that was to come out, I guess it would come out in Scorpio. But these are the energies supporting you. Now, protection, it says, no weapon formed against me shall prosper. Ain't that the truth, Scorpio? Okay. So whatever's going on now, I feel like some of you are witnessing something, and maybe not even directly related to you. I'm seeing like a fire here with something. I don't know. It could be a very specific message for someone. Someone could be losing something. Whatever the case is here, you're protected, even if there's a lot of chaos around. However, it is affecting you energetically. And that's okay if it does, as long as you're able to control the energy, which doesn't really mean control how it affects you. It's more like, okay, I've taken this energy in, it's affecting me, maybe in a way that I don't want to be affected. Okay, so I acknowledge that energy exists. Let's transmute it. Let's turn it into something else. Okay, like I'm choking on the water there, I'm coughing. I'm going to turn it into the actual message, the energy that I need to work with for Scorpio's reading. Do you know what I'm saying? So this is like something that could be going on with you. You've seen something. Something's affected you here. You need to use it in a way that benefits you. I'm hearing don't wallow. I don't know. If this doesn't resonate with you, check out your other placements. Blood sacrifice. What is going on here? You could be dealing with a Taurus. I'm seeing like a bull. Well, actually, it looks like no, it's a bull. I feel like you've given a lot to somebody or a situation. This is a little dark, okay? Like I'm hearing I bled for you. I don't know. Okay. Maybe it's a metaphor here, but it's like, yeah, you really went all out. Okay? It doesn't have to be love, could be anything, but you put your all into it. Like you sacrificed something. You let your walls down. Okay? And what came back was maybe not what you hoped or unexpected in some way. But this really is for your benefit here, whatever's happened. It's changing something within you. Okay? And I feel like Spirit's asking you to check in with yourself, like somatically, like where or how. I know this sounds a little weird, but like where are you feeling whatever you're thinking about right now in relation to this reading? Can you feel that in somewhere in your body? Like the energy I'm feeling, it's like right here in my third eye. It's like super tense. Okay, so try to check in, like where is it your hands? Is it your hips? Is it your stomach? Is it like, where is it happening for you? And then look at that place that it's happening as a metaphor. Like maybe it's your shoulder or your back. Are you carrying something? You know, something like this. I don't know. That's what I'm getting here, Scorpio. Okay, we got a different kind of energy for you. Let's see the challenge. If that's the support, let's see the challenge. But, you know, we do have protection there. And so that's good. Whatever you are fearing or witnessing or whatever's disturbing you, you are protected. Know that. 7 of Swords for the challenge. This is what's in the shadow. Oh boy. 7 of Cups behind that. Is this you or is this someone else? Well, I feel like it's you, Scorpio. I feel like, which isn't unusual for your energy, but it's like a little bit of an eye for an eye, okay? And this doesn't have to be negative, okay? We'll get to the higher polarity of the message, okay? But this is in the shadow right now, the 7 of Swords. This is like, you cut me, I cut you, you know? This is like, you want to create storm and fury, you're going to feel it, this kind of thing, okay? And what I will say about that is knowing that you have that capacity within you, okay? I'm hearing to invoke an eye for an eye situation is pretty powerful, and it can support you psychically to know that you can call on your shadow to protect you from another person's shadow, okay? Someone's shadow's coming at you. You can't always love and light it. We had this message before about the darkness, remember? Just a couple of readings ago, or maybe it was the last one. Sometimes you gotta call your shadow to deal with someone else's shadow, okay? So this is true for you. You can do that. Now, some of you might actually act that out, play that out, and do the whole eye for an eye, and some of you won't, but you know you have the capacity to do it. So this whole no weapon formed against me shall prosper, yes, that's coming from Spirit, but it's also coming from yourself. You know your shadow can come out and make sure that you are protected. Perhaps you feel a little bit strange about that, or you're realizing your own power and that might be throwing you off a little bit, maybe you are a person who's very much into the, you know, love, light, and which is beautiful. So am I, but I'm also into the darkness as well and the shadow. And so maybe that's throwing you to know that, hey, wait, I got a shadow. And it is a spiritual experience to work with my shadow. Okay, for some. What else is happening here? Oh, let's get your superpower. Look at this card too. It's like he's holding it behind his back. One second. You could feel like somebody's out to get you. And maybe it's not as bad as you think. Okay, just because I choked on that water, you know, doesn't mean like anything bad's gonna happen to me. You know, the water's still good for me in a way, right? Could be something like that. Let's see. What's Scorpio's superpower? Fire. Ooh, activating your Mars energy, I see, which is good. We are in Aries season. Okay, you can definitely use your Mars energy at this time, which can create a storm and fury. I feel like Scorpio, I don't know, this is kind of a specific message, but I feel like you're showing someone like, don't mess with me, or somebody already knows that. I'm not just gonna sit around and take it. You know, this is yeah. Most people know that about Scorpios. Okay, and that's why you put a lot of people off, because they know they can't mess with you without also getting burned themselves. You know what I mean? Oh boy. Your superpower, fire. Now, fire is a beautiful energy as well. It's cleansing. Okay, it can be an energy of clarification. I love fire energy. Okay. Perhaps you're purifying yourself in some way. Well, you are a Scorpio, right? That is part of your whole deal, rise from the ashes. But in order to rise from the ashes, we need to burn something first. Okay? All right, let's get into your cards and see what's going on here. What deck are we being called to? Scorpio. What's going on here, Spirit, for Scorpio? I feel like there's some stuff coming up here, okay? I'm just gonna, you know, I'm looking at this card and we're seeing like a broken heart coming. It's like, you know that game, I forget what it's called, Operation, right? Where you try to take the pieces out of the thing and it would buzz if you hit with the tweezers, if you hit the side. That's what I'm getting here with this image. It's like taking, maybe you feel like something's taking pieces out of you. I don't know, but there's, hold on. I'm feeling that like buzz thing. Well, that game's not easy. Well, it wasn't when I was a kid. It's not easy. And when that kind of wrong, can't do that. When that goes off, right? Like, it's like you telling someone, you're not going to take that from me. Okay. I'm seeing the heart here. We got a broken heart. Well, we have a glass of water right here in the throat chakra. Interesting. I have a balloon, a lava lamp, a ghost, a helix, double helix, a butterfly, and this spaceship thing, UFO looking thing. Okay, let's just leave that now for there. But what I was going to say is I feel like some stuff is coming up here. It's like you're assessing. What parts do I still have and what parts don't I have? Who took what from me? How can I fortify myself so that doesn't happen again? I don't know, stuff like this. Oh, Scorpio. Is that right? Person you're dealing with, Queen of Pentacles, could be an earth sign, doesn't have to be, but it's definitely someone in earth sign energy. I'm hearing right away a know-it-all kind of vibe. Okay, so we got the Page of Swords and the Seven of Cups. Someone is trying to figure something out here about you. Could also be a water sign here. We have the Queen of Cups. Oh, this is kind of, I'm hearing juicy. This is a little bit messy. Maybe you want to check out your other placements for another kind of message. But I am seeing here like this outside energy here, Queen of Pentacles. They're very focused here on something. Could also be an Aries. I'm seeing these ram kind of things, right? Maybe they're working with Mars energy too. They're very focused on something, and it's cutting through to the truth. It's like figuring out what's missing or what's been going on in a situation. There's a lot of emotions here involved for this outside energy, maybe in their own life or maybe related to you, depending on what you're dealing with here. I feel like this person is not seeing something clearly. They have their eyes closed. Okay, it's like they're going inwards, but what? But what? The High Priestess, the Eight of Pentacles, and the Sun. But something about that isn't really working. I feel like for this other person, like the answer is right in front of them. The truth is right in front of them, but they're like, no, I'm going to think about this. Or maybe they have a secret and it's like so obvious to you what it is. This is an energy that the answer, but not the solution. Exactly. This is an energy that's like going around and around in their mind, thinking that they have an answer, but it's not really. Okay, it's not really the solution to whatever is happening here. Okay. Your overall energy right now is the Hangman. You're either sitting back and watching this, waiting for something to come to life, I'm hearing, or something to happen, or you're... I don't really think you're disconnected right now from whatever this is. I feel like you're trying to ground yourself and kind of hold back in a way. You know, it's almost like you want to do something, but you know it's not the smart thing to do. So you're going to wait here. I didn't really clarify very much for other signs, but I feel like we need to here. Let's see. What is the Hangman for Scorpio? What's going on in this energy? Three of Swords. Yeah, that makes sense with the rest of it. Seven of Wands. What does a Scorpio do when a Scorpio is heartbroken? What does a Scorpio do? Five of Wands. Okay, now we're all different. Okay, we're all different. We all have our own birthplaces. You know, I have my Sun, Moon, Mars, Mercury, Chiron in my 8th house, and Pluto on my rising. Okay, so the way that I deal with Scorpio energy will be different than you, will be different than the next person. But as a energy that's coming out in this reading, Three of Swords, Seven of Wands, Five of Wands, what does Scorpio do when they're hurt or heartbroken? They hold all this energy in with the Hangman until it's like unbearable. Scorpio suffers immensely. I mean, it's Phoenix rising from the ashes. Like, you think there's not suffering involved in that? Of course there is. And I'm seeing some suffering here for sure. But your magic power is fire, is to use Mars, is to not hold it in. Okay, you work with Mars energy a lot different than Aries does. But I feel like Spirit is saying, you know, let something out here. Especially with a body scan, it's like something is deep in there. And it's conflict, inner conflict, pain, suffering. It's just suffering, it feels like. Sacrifice we have twice here. And I feel like part of the reason why you hold this in and you do your Four of Swords thing, like I'm going to just lay it to rest and try to clear my mind, is because your shadow is so powerful that if you let it out, you could, for some of you, you could fear what you're capable of. Okay? Just because you're capable of something doesn't mean you're going to do that thing. Okay? You have control over this energy. It's not going to control you. This is, I don't know, very particular message for someone. Okay? If you're not resonating, that's okay. If you don't like this advice, don't take it. But what I'm seeing from Spirit is like you have to release something in a way that is true to you. And also in a way that you fully know that you are protecting yourself, maybe even from yourself or however. Because right now you're holding a lot in, a lot. More than you probably realize, to the point where you're starting to feel things in your body and you're like, oh, weird. Why do I feel that? You know, my leg was just fine the other day. You know, it's like there's something deep going on here. Now, what's going to surprise you is the Knight of Wands. Is this you letting it out? But see, even this Knight of Wands, right? This Knight of Wands just like standing there, not actually moving. Okay, but it's a start. It's a start. We are moving here. Okay. Ace of Swords, Eight of Wands. Yes, we are speaking our truth here, Scorpio. Okay. Eight of Swords. Getting out of our head, Eight of Cups. Okay, there's nine. Oh my goodness. Nine of Swords, Queen of Swords. A truth. You came to some truth about a situation. It wasn't a fun truth to understand, to come to this realization, but I feel like you did ultimately move past that anxiety. Okay, decided like, hey, I don't need to be like that. I don't need to feel like that. Or you worked through it. This is why I feel like that. However, but something still hasn't been fully dealt with. The Wheel of Fortune, right? You want to get here. You want to move on. You want the wheel to turn. It's time. Something maybe is coming full circle here for you. It's completely under your control, though. You need to know that. And once you really do feel that, like, I can do this for myself. I know what wouldn't help in this situation. I know what I need. And it will be okay. I'm not going to, like, go AWOL, interesting. Okay, maybe that's for someone. Or I'm not going to go nuts in a situation. I'm just going to release how I need to in a healthy way, whatever. And I have control in the situation. You will do it, okay? And it's probably going to feel how you do it. You're probably going to feel like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm saying this. I can't believe I'm doing this. I can't, like, this is so much expression from me, or, but on the outside, you look composed, even though you might not feel that way at first. Nobody sees the chaos within, is what I'm trying to say. If that's something you're worried about. The storm and fury inside, So I see here that you are going to be speaking a truth. Or some energy is going to come towards you in which you will say, you know what? I'm going to say something. I'm going to speak up here. I'm not going to run from this. I'm going to confront it head on. Okay? This could even be you with yourself. Like you have some kind of realization about your own shadow and you work through it. So take it really however it's resonating or not. What's ending? Two of Cups. Blood sacrifice. Look at this heart bleeding into these 2 cups. Okay. You're not sacrificing your heart for both of you. Maybe it's you in a workplace, you and another person romantically, you and a family member. I don't know. You're not going to sacrifice your heart. Okay. Your heart's not going to do the bleeding for the both of you. That's what's ending. Whoa. You still with me? Okay. What's beginning? The 5 of Pentacles. I need to look more into this here. Is this you? Is this someone else? What's happening here? Now, this could be you ending a connection, okay? Or it could be you setting limits, setting boundaries, deciding you're not going to play into something. You know, take it how it works. 6 of Cups and the 10 of Swords. Something from the past is coming to a close. This feeling of being left out in the cold, this feeling of being blamed, I'm hearing, for everything that happened. You know, like, so maybe someone said you're the root here of the issue kind of deal. This is also maybe some self-blame that's buried deep inside. This is ending for you. And what's beginning is the ending, basically, of this energy. I also feel like what's beginning is your realization that you have been carrying the weight of this situation for somebody else. And that you can only grow so far here, or so tall, or so wide, while in the fetal position. Like, you can't grow past this point. You're at a certain point in a particular situation where, like, getting to the next piece of the puzzle or getting to the next level that you want to get to is not unachievable, because you're curled up in a ball. You know, not really, but hopefully not really, but, you know, somewhere in there, it's like, I don't want anybody to take anything out of me, so I'm just going to go like this. So you're having this realization, I feel. See, the same position right here with the 10 of Swords. Maybe you begin to understand that how you've been feeling is linked to something that happened in the past, and it's not actually happening now. Okay? Like, you're closing yourself up, guarded, or carrying this energy around, feeling like it's tied to a particular situation when really it's about something way, way, way back there. Okay? I'll use myself as an example. Why not? I had a mentor who I had a falling out with, okay? And it was really hard for me. It was years and years of mentorship in a work situation. Okay, it was really hard for me to grapple with the callousness that I was met with, okay? And, you know, I was like totally complex, putting a lot onto this whole situation. And it took me a long time to realize that this situation was triggering something in me from the deep, deep past, okay? And that I wasn't really that upset about I was upset, but not to the extent that I was acting with this particular person. It was more, they were a trigger point. So this could be happening here for you, okay? Where you're realizing this weight or this feeling you've been carrying around is linked to something way further back. But look at you. You're coming up from the depths here. I have to cover her up there. Coming up from the depths here with your growth. Okay, you're doing a deep dive here on yourself into some painful betrayal situation. Your advice, 10 of Cups. Sure, Spirit, I'll just enjoy happiness while going through all this. Your advice here is to keep the lightness even as you traverse the darkness. to balance the Ten of Swords energy with the Ten of Cups energy. To know that really what the happiness that you seek inside, Scorpio, is 100% possible for you. It's in reach. So another dark night of the soul kind of moment, right? But you always come out of it. And you go through it for a reason, okay? You truly do. What is that reason? Can we see? Water. And reincarnation. Well, this is you right here. You go through it because you're a Scorpio, because your energy is about death and reincarnation. It is about clearing karma. It is about getting more psychically intuitive and knowledgeable. You know, you have a big, huge spiritual journey here on Earth and beyond. And a spiritual journey like yours is going to bring huge, hard challenges. It's kind of like, you know, you're finally playing here the hand you were dealt. Okay? Some of you already have been. But you know what I mean? It's like, wait a second. This looks like a bad hand. But it's not the hand that matters. It's me and how I play it. It's not the cards that matter. It's me and how I interpret it. It's me and how I read it. Okay? All right. What's going to manifest in the next 3 months? Temperance. Yes, yes, yes. Amazing. Okay, this is healing, alchemizing, the Ten of Swords with the Ten of Cups, coming into a place of balance here. This is pouring out what no longer serves you as well, I feel. This is angel protection and guidance, patience with yourself. This is a really beautiful energy to come into after all of this. You know, temperance alchemizes fire and water. It's Sagittarius energy. You know, fire is very much involved in temperance energy. So there's a purification process that is coming up for you in the next 3 months, and it's so big. Okay. Let's get a close. Let's get a card to close this up, Scorpio. For Scorpio, can we close this message with a message? Until all are free, none are free. The hot tub's too hot. Oh my God, eye for an eye. I told you, Scorpio. It's reaching a boiling point for you. Okay? You're feeling like this, eye for an eye, or you know you're capable of it. Maybe you're not feeling like you're going to do that, but you know you're capable of that. But you know what? You're going to free this energy that's just boiling up inside of you. You truly are. And like this card says, when you elevate, when you release, when you use that power for the highest good of all, including yourself, you help free other energies as well. Scorpio's journey can feel very individual, very isolated at times, but really, like, I'm hearing glue. I don't know, other zodiac signs might not like this, but this is a message I'm getting here, maybe for someone specific, but like, you are the glue here to the collective. You are the point of transformation. Okay? So you, even though this is an individual situation, it has a larger collective effect. And it's pretty damn powerful. All right, Scorpio, that's what I got for you. I'm going to take a breather and recharge the battery. Maybe my own as well. And then we'll move into Sagittarius. Hi, Sagittarius. Okay, let's get into your reading. I took a little break before coming back. And I'm getting this message or this feeling that you need to prepare for something. You might feel like, oh, I can just throw this together, or I'll just know when the moment arrives, or something like that. But it's like you kind of got to prepare for something. I don't know what here. I'm guided to pull the charm. So let's see. We have 5 here. Could be something to do with Leo or the 5th house. We have the letter E. I'm hearing something about a farm. We have the letter J, the letter I. It's reminding me of like Jedi. Like there's, I don't know. It's like something's coming in like a Jedi Knight. I don't know. Libra here, Saturn. Ooh, okay. So this is a big thing here. A big moment. We have Pisces. Maybe it's when Saturn moved into Pisces. This moment has arrived. Something to do with Scorpio, perhaps. We also have a horse here, which reminds me of your energy. So I feel like there's something about to begin for you. I'm also seeing dolphins here. Okay, so there's something about to begin for you, Sagittarius. And I feel like you need to prepare. Like maybe this is energetically, mentally, emotionally, or maybe financially. I'm not sure, depending on what your situation is. But it feels exciting, but you don't want to go into it haphazardly. Okay? So let's see what message Spirit has for you for the next 3 months for Sagittarius. Let's get a card for the energies supporting Sagittarius. And the energy is presenting a challenge. I'm putting them face down, so we'll go through them together. Let's see what your superpower is. Which reminds me of the Halloween reading I did for you 2 years ago now. I was wearing a Superman costume. If you feel guided, you might want to check that out. Okay, it's in your playlist, your Sagittarius playlist. All my readings are timeless, so the message could resonate for right now. Interesting. Okay, what deck do we want to use? Yeah? Hold on 1 second. Oh, let's use this one. Sagittarius. I'm seeing the Chariot, but I saw the arrow, which reminded me of you. Yeah, I feel like here it comes. Here it comes, Sagittarius. You ready? For what? I don't know. Let's find out. Okay, let's see. Sagittarius. I'm seeing something about baseball here, too. Okay. Ooh, look at those cards just flying out. And we need 2 more. Too many. We just need 2. 2 more. And let's see what the energy is outside of yourself that you are dealing with right now. We have the 5 of Wands. I like this 5 of Wands in this deck because you can see that it's almost forming a pentagram. So there's almost something that's harmonious, something alchemized, something coming together. You know, the pentagram represents all of the elements: earth, air, fire, water, and ether. So there's something about to come together, to culminate, but not quite yet. Okay, it's like something still needs to be put in place. Perhaps there's a little bit of difficulty trying to figure out how something fits together or how something works. Somebody else could be needing to present something to you or needing to offer you something. Okay, I feel like, or you feel like there's an outside energy that needs to help you bring things into balance. Could be that you're feeling that 3 of Wands, waiting for that. Okay, let's see what the energies are that are supporting you. Let it break. Ooh, we got a wishbone here. What are you wishing for? What are you wishing for, Sagittarius? Let it break. See, in order to get your wish, or to know if you'll get your wish, you need to let something break, or you need to break it yourself. Interesting. This could be anything. This could be breaking the silence. This could be hopefully not breaking the bank. I mean, this is a supportive energy. Let's not go crazy, okay? But it's letting something break, you know? The tension. I don't know. Or if something has recently broken, it's for the best, okay? There's a wish granted in your reading. Okay, let's see what your challenge is. The Seven of Swords. Ooh. Superpower, potential. Okay, so you're dealing with a situation that on the outside, or in your conscious mind, your egoic mind even, it looks like WTF, what is going on here? I don't think this is going to happen. Or if this happens, I'll just give it a shot. It's like something doesn't look like it has the potential it does. Oh, I feel like you're downplaying something because you don't want to lose hope. Interesting. Or you don't want to be disappointed. Perhaps there's a career that you really want to go for, but you're kind of like making it seem like, oh, well, you know, it is a good job, but there's this wrong with that and that, or just prepping yourself in case you don't get it, or something like that. Or maybe this is about romance in some way. But it's like, I don't know. Yeah. If this message doesn't resonate with you, you can check out your other placements because I feel like it is quite specific. There's something here. It's almost like you're lying to yourself with the Seven of Swords and your challenge in the shadow about the potential of something to come together and basically be perfect. Okay? As far as it can get here. Interesting. Okay, let's get into the energy. There's something very fast moving too here. It's like, okay, nice message. Next. Like, there's something like, it's almost like you're not investing yourself in something. But really deep down, you are invested. Okay, I didn't get a second shadow card out for anybody, but anybody else, I don't think. But let's see. I feel like we need more on this Seven of Swords. The Devil. Oh. So this is really lying to yourself here. Ace of Cups. But see, here's the potential. This could be about love for some of you or a creative opportunity. King of Cups behind that. Okay. So let me get one more on Let It Break. This is a fear here. Now, you could be fearful that somebody else is playing you or somebody's lying to you. Somebody's, you know, their intentions aren't good or something like this. But I think it's mostly you with yourself. Life is beautiful. Life is meaningful. With the message here, with a letter. And tell me more about this outside energy. You can do it, Sagittarius. Whatever it is that you want to do, that vision you have of yourself for the future. I'm going to be independent. I'm going to have the love here that I require or that I deserve. All this struggle hasn't been for nothing. You know, like Sagittarius, you're so optimistic at times, but then it's like when it breaks your optimism and something really doesn't come through, you can go pretty dark and deep, you know. Sagittarius in the lower polarity, you know, if you think about Sagittarius being the wise teacher, the sage, you know, in the lower polarity, it's like all you see is darkness. You know, you see it's still that sage wise energy, but in the shadow, in the dark, like everybody, I can see everybody's shadow. I can see everybody's intentions. I can see right past this person and they don't understand, you know, like, okay, Sagittarius. So I feel like, I don't know, there's something here that has so much potential for you, but it either feels like somehow, some way you don't believe in yourself, okay, or you don't believe it's going to happen. Or maybe you're nervous you're being overly optimistic. Let me get into your cards. This is different for your energy. I usually don't get this kind of confusion with Sagittarius. You could be dealing with like an air or water sign. Sometimes in their read, or have that heavily in your chart. Sometimes in their readings, like it feels like the energy's moving as I'm reading it. And I'm getting that vibe in your reading too. Now you are a mutable sign, so movement is very comfortable for you. But I feel like, oh, okay, let's see. 10 of Cups for your overall energy. Oh, so something maybe is really good right now. Yeah, didn't I say that? 111. Something could be really good right now. Maybe you found new love, or you're feeling very optimistic about the future. But in the shadow, in the challenge, we had the Devil and the Seven of Swords. That's like, I'm lying to myself. I'm completely delusional and lying to myself. I don't know, Sag, what's going on here? What's going to surprise you is the 10 of Wands. It did come out in reverse. I wasn't working with reversals, and I made sure there weren't any. I just didn't feel like it today, but this one card was in reverse, 10 of Wands. What in the world is going on here for Sag? The Devil. The Five of Swords. Okay, maybe we need to have a talk. It looks like you're being, on one hand, super positive, and maybe you're putting on a brave face or something like that. But it's like when you're alone, I'm hearing deep in the night, I don't know. It's like, yeah, something moves through your mind where you're like, it's all a lie, or something like that. It could be about someone else you're thinking, or maybe it's about yourself, or maybe it's life in general. I don't know, but it's like you get this, almost these dark thoughts. And if you're like, no, that's not me, this isn't your reading then. This is for somebody who needs to hear it. Okay, so you can check out your other signs if you feel like this isn't resonating at all. Tell me more about the it needs to break. Ace of Swords, the silence, the tension, maybe with yourself. What is happening here? See, I feel like there's something here that looks good, but you feel deep inside, or maybe in your shadow, that actually it's not really. And it's hard for me to pull it out because you don't want to talk about it in a way. It's uncomfortable. I feel like what's going to surprise you is like realizing that you're okay. You're going to be just fine. You can put down the burdens of the past. That's for some of you. For others of you, what's going to surprise you is you can't put on this smiley face anymore. And this could be at work. This could be with your family. Like, I can't do this anymore. I need help. Or maybe it's not I need help. Maybe it's I need to talk about or work through my shadow or the things that are bothering me. I got to find out what this voice is in my head that's ooh, I almost bit my tongue there. That's telling me not to trust a situation or a person. This is like, I'm hearing inner demons. It kind of does feel like that. Something's coming up here. It could be like things have been so hard for so long, And now just when they feel like when you feel like things are getting better or on track, it's like, uh-oh, that can't be. I'm just used to it being a struggle. Okay, well, tell me more about the potential here. Anguish. Now, you're no fool, Sagittarius, right? That's the last thing you are. You know, I feel like you often get associated with the Knight of Wands. And I feel like, yeah, okay, I get it. But really, you're Temperance. Do you know what I mean? It's like, and think about the difference between the Temperance card and the Knight of Wands. Like, there's a world of a difference, right? So there's different ways you can be perceived, including the way you can perceive yourself. And I feel like, you know, you because you are no fool, you know that what goes up must come down. Everything has a balance. There's a yin, there's a yang, there's light, there's dark. Nothing can stay in one energy for too long. It always moves. It always shifts. And it's like you see the potential for something amazing, but then it's like you can see past that glory or that honeymoon phase or whatever it is into the next step on that journey. And for some reason, that step for you feels like there's going to be anguish involved. And it's like, okay, well, I could go this step, or I could be in this energy and everything looks good. I get my wish granted. Things are coming together. Everything looks good. I got it. But then I know what's ultimately going to happen. And I know there's going to be an anguish involved in the situation. Okay. Yeah, but if we all went with the foresight that ultimately something might not last or etc., then we would never start anything, right? This is an interesting energy that you're in. Or whoever I'm talking to. Release. Okay, let's see. What's ending is the Seven of Wands. Yeah, I feel like for somebody here, you've definitely been smiling, being lighthearted, telling everybody everything's okay, or being brave for your children, or being brave for your parents, or being brave for your partner, or whatever it is. Just being that mainstay for everybody, trying to look at the good side of something, maybe trying to help other people see the good in something. But like, that's the shadow and the light, right? Like when your light is so bright, your shadow is so dark. It's just the balance, right? And so you got to deal with the shadow. What's in there? What's in your shadow here, Sagittarius? What's going on in there? The Devil, the Seven of Swords, and the Five of Swords. What's going on in there? Queen of Wands. Some of you are restless. Two of Wands, Seven of Swords again, 10 of Swords, and Strength card. It's almost like you know you have to choose the hard road in something. Is this message making sense? It's like you're actively choosing, or you're going to come to no, let me start that again. Your shadow, okay, because I'm asking what's in the shadow. Your shadow is asking you to choose a difficult path. And I feel like it's not asking you to choose that path because it wants to hurt you. It's more like there's some ultimate truth or revelation or realization about yourself or others that you will discover if you do confront whatever fears or pain, suffering, whatever that exists in that place within you that you don't show to others. It doesn't mean you can't have all the beautiful things and that you can't have this beautiful life, love, things coming together, being independent, all of this stuff. Life is beautiful. It doesn't mean that you can't have that while also figuring out what that little voice is trying to tell you here. Because what you're going to come out with is this outstanding, amazing strength. And what this strength is all about, and courage, is it's like future situations in which you feel anguish, and there will be, because we just talked about that, right? It's like you are going to be stronger. You're going to have thicker skin. Future situations, it's like you're being prepared here, I feel, in a sense. It's interesting. Something needs to come to an end once and for all in your mind. And it has something to do with dishonesty, whether that's addressing someone else's dishonesty, your dishonesty, or I don't know, something that just feels yucky. It needs to be put on the table for yourself. Like I'm seeing the magician's table. You need to put that on the table and really look at it so that you can see the potential of how to resolve that, bring that to an end within yourself, and get stronger. Okay. What's beginning? Wow. We have, did we talk about what's ending? The Seven of Wands? Yeah, this is not wearing that smiley face, right? Okay, what's beginning? The High Priestess here. See, the High Priestess is intuitive, psychic, has access to higher levels of knowledge and wisdom, but a lot of the knowledge and wisdom that the High Priestess has comes from the underworld, which we saw, comes from the dark, comes from the shadow. Okay, so in order to be the High Priestess, you need to have done that. You need to have walked through the shadow. You need to have addressed the devil and the Seven of Swords. You need to let something break. The High Priestess is also a quiet energy. She doesn't stand on top of a mountaintop and tell everybody everything that she knows. But Sagittarius energy will do that at times, right? And you're meant to, like, be that mentor, that teacher. But it seems to me you're learning the other side of that, the quiet side, knowing what to say and what not to say. You learn something, it doesn't mean you need to pass that on. There's some things that you can keep to yourself, even if they're things that would benefit others. Perhaps they're just not ready to be put out there, or it may not even be your job to do that, so you don't need to. Okay, like this is discernment here about how to use your wisdom, your knowledge, and your power. This is also being very familiar about all the aspects of yourself and not feeling like you're hiding anything. Okay, how do I say this? Like the High Priestess is Persephone. She's been to the underworld. She knows what's down there. She knows what's going on. She knows why she's down there, the whole bit, okay? See, and with this, it's interesting. With the Seven of Swords, so some stories about Persephone say that Hades came and took her, tricked her, forced her into the underworld. And then she comes up in the spring because of Demeter and etc. Okay, if you want to look into, it's an interesting myth that's very important, I think, if you want to understand the High Priestess. However, there are also versions of that story that talk about how she willingly went with Hades to become the queen of the underworld. Okay? And she's got this deal going on with herself, not necessarily with Hades, but with herself, that she'll go into the underworld and she'll go, I'm hearing upstairs, she'll go, into the light for a certain amount of time to balance it out. And I feel like with the Seven of Swords and the Devil, this is kind of the message. It's like you willingly are going into the dark, but maybe that story is hidden in some way, right? It's like others feel like, oh, poor Sagittarius, or, but it's like you willingly are doing it, but you're not telling everybody you're willingly doing something to learn more about yourself. But that's okay. And you're going to realize that's okay. Not everybody needs to know why you're going through the process you're going, or how you decided to go through this process. Okay, because right now I feel like there's something up with you, and it could feel like you're hiding that part of yourself from somebody. But it's not hiding it. The only reason you feel like you're hiding it is because there's still something hiding from you about yourself. So once you discover that aspect about yourself and you know it, it's not going to feel like you're hiding it from someone. It's just you're going to feel like it's not really necessary to reveal that in whatever situation. Wow, Sag, this is, I hope this is making sense, because this kind of went, well, it is what it is. It went where it went. Okay. Let's see, your advice. Two of Coins, the balance, the light and the dark, the shadow and the ego mind, or the conscious self. Well, let's say conscious and subconscious, shadow and light. Let's go there. Okay, this is you holding the balance here, working with the two. And see, this kind of like this wishbone image too. And perhaps you were holding the balance for some time, but now you're going to let it break so you can go down. This breaks, this falls, and you go down to the shadow to find out what's going on down there. Why did it break? You know what I'm saying there? Okay, so your advice is to find the balance between the light and the dark, but it looks like you have to kind of venture into the dark space in order to find out what's going on. So this could be so many things. This could be going to therapy. This could be, journaling. This could be doing some dark artwork. This could be anything here. Dream work. It could be looking at dark mythology. I don't know. It could be so many things. But ultimately what it is revealing a truth to yourself about yourself that you have previously not wanted to look at, and accepting it as something that is a part of you and deserves to be honored and cherished as well. Okay, what's manifesting from the situation? The Six of Swords. This is you able to finally clear your mind of something. You make a decision, okay? And you go forward here. Here are the crows again for you. They always come up in your readings. This is you understanding the signs and the omens that you've been receiving. I'm hearing this is you becoming the omen. Oh, interesting. Okay. But you're able to clear your mind of something that is currently really in there bothering you, trying to make it go away, but it's not. Okay, let's pull a closing card for you, Sag. I hope this was useful. Let's see. For Sagittarius, message. Okay, we got a lot. Look to nature for healing, staying alive. Inhale, exhale. It's all for a reason. Yeah, I feel like maybe you want to go into the shadow in meditation. You got to use, this is a general reading on YouTube, so you have to use your own discretion here about what you're doing. But if this is resonating with you, this is just part of your path of wisdom, okay? The sage doesn't become the sage without knowing first what's in the shadow. Okay? And what's in the shadow, how we figure out what's in the shadow always begins with ourselves first before we can find out what's in the shadow of the collective. or somebody else? We always have to go within. And there's always more shadow to discover. The fun of it all, right? There's always more to discover about what's going on there inside. Okay, I hope this helped. Those feelings that you're feeling that don't feel so good, think about it like kind of like a compass almost. Like I'm seeing a needle on a compass like shaking like this, telling you to go find out why those feelings feel so uncomfortable. Okay? They're pointing you in a direction here for you to turn into something even more powerful than you already are. Okay, Sagittarius, that's what I have for you. I really hope that helped. And we're going to move on to Capricorn. Capricorn. Let's give this a shuffle first. Okay, Capricorn, let's see what's going on for you in the next 3 months. What message does Spirit have for you? I'm hearing to contemplate. Okay. Oh, we're starting with the cards that I usually end on. Okay, so an ending is now a beginning. We have you already are. You already are what? Okay, we'll find out. Let's see. What energies are supporting Sagittarius? No, Capricorn. If you have Sagittarius in your chart, you might want to watch that reading. I mean, it was a little bit, the Devil card did you, Capricorn, came up twice. It's a little bit abstract, but there might be a message in there for you, because I feel like the ending of whatever Sag is going through is like the beginning for you. You've already come out. Okay, the message basically is you've already come out of the dark. Okay, let's put it that way. You've already gone through hell, I'm hearing. You're coming out of the dark. Sparkle, bitch. Sparkle. Capricorn. All right, you already are sparkling. Yeah, you're out of the dark, that's for sure. Okay, let's see what's in the shadow. What is your challenge here? You're shining bright. You look beautiful. Diamonds are made under pressure. Okay, you've been cut, metaphorically. This has not been an easy road, but you're coming out on top here. You might have 3 opportunities coming to you. Okay, let's see. Capricorn challenge. 3 of Cups, 3 opportunities. Perhaps this presents a challenge to you. Page of Wands at the bottom. You're definitely receiving information here, a message. I'm getting something about like fitting in. Where do I fit in? Where am I supposed to be? Do I even want to sparkle like this? You know? Okay, let's see what your superpower is. Sagittarius. No. Wow. Capricorn. Sorry. Yeah, let's try that again. Why do I keep saying Sag? Listen quietly. Well, just because you've come out of the dark doesn't mean you don't take the wisdom and the lessons. It's actually the opposite. You take the wisdom and the lessons that came from the dark. So perhaps there's something you need to, like, you're like, oh, I'm finally out of that. You know, I'm finally out of that feeling. And so when something comes up from your shadow or from the dark or from the dark night of the soul, like that whole era, that whole time, you don't want to think about it. You want to push it aside. You're like, no, we're not going there. But listen quietly. There might be something here that you need to entertain in your mind, your superpower, eruption. Pressure, didn't I say that? Yes, diamonds form under pressure. Well, we know you work well under pressure. Maybe you need to remember that. Moon at the bottom. Okay, Capricorn. What's going on here for Capricorn? Some of you could be thinking like, I still need to heal something, or I don't know. Maybe you feel like you're missing love in your life, but with you already are, it's like you're already coming out on top here in a situation. What's going on here for Capricorn? Now, Saturn is moving around. Oh yeah, I did a reading for you. I ended up deleting it. I was guided to delete it. I don't do that often. And it was hard. Like, I mean, the energy, working through your energy was hard. And a lot of Saturn stuff came up. And Saturn has moved. Okay? And Pluto's moving out of your sign. So you probably are feeling a lot of pressure. A lot of energy right now. You're ready for the shift. You're ready for the change. Okay, you truly are. What felt like you were, yeah, what was dark is now bright. 9 of coins. Nice. When Pluto moves into Aquarius, something significant is happening for you. Somebody's waiting here for you. Waiting for you to erupt, maybe, or waiting for there to be some kind of signal, sign, movement. Some of you could have been thinking about reconciling with someone. Doesn't have to be that, but I am seeing this like 3 of Cups be like, see how the volcano, it kind of looks the same, and this is like in here, so it's like what's going to erupt is this 3 of Cups energy, which could be reconciliation. Someone could be waiting for you to reconcile with them, whether you want to or not, I don't know, or vice versa. If that's the case, it can happen if you want it to happen. Okay, but this could even be you reconciling with your energy, reconciling with your bank account, reconciling, you know, there's something here that's not felt good, not looked good for quite some time. Okay, it's been in the moon energy. It's a feeling of WTF is going on here. But all of that pressure, all of that time, maybe it's all of that time that Pluto was sitting in your sign, you know, or Saturn. It's like all of that time, you know, it was like, The pressure was building here for something big to happen in your life. And it is going to happen. And it's going to look really good for you, okay? 9 of coins for your overall energy right now. You're learning how to become more and more independent. Some of you might have spent some time alone here, or you're thinking about how you can become more financially independent. Some of you are writing a novel. That's only for a little bit of you, okay? But you've learned something through a difficult situation where there was a lot of pressure put on you, and you had to remove yourself here and figure out who you really are or what you really wanted. I feel like whatever the situation is or was could have felt very disempowering, but you're not disempowered. You are very powerful, and that's what you're going to realize here. And I feel like somebody else is going to realize that as well. Maybe they already did, and they've been waiting for you to see that in yourself, for some of you. What's going to surprise you here is judgment. This is the reward I feel, okay, from Spirit. This is also a card that could be about reconciliation. It's more the energy of resurrection, but it's like your good deeds have not gone unnoticed. You already have been assessed and judged, if you want to think about it that way, by your higher self, by yourself, basically, okay? By yourself. You already assessed and judged yourself. And even though you might think you're being very hard on yourself and you don't, maybe the judgment has been pretty negative for some of you. Actually, there's a part of you, your higher self, that is very proud of you. Very proud of you and what you've done and what you've gone through. Can you feel that part of you? Can you tap into it? I feel like it's in the moon energy. It's a little bit buried. You're allowed to feel proud of yourself, Capricorn. You should. There's a lot of pent-up energy that is going to be released as well, and that's going to surprise you. Can I get a little bit further on this judgment for what's going to surprise Capricorn? King of Swords. Awareness, I'm hearing. A full awareness of what? Six of Cups, something about the past, or this could be even your own internal network, I'm hearing. Okay, your like inner workings, your childhood, your traumas, or your childhood subconscious patterning. Doesn't have to be negative, but it could be like you're having awareness here of who you are, why you are the way you are, what got you to this point, and how to get to where you want to go next. Also, some of you could be realizing something about a connection here from the past, or somebody that you've been with for a very long time. You have some kind of soul bond here. This is a huge, huge revelation I feel you're having. And I just love that you got this card, because it just keeps telling me that I don't know, how do I say it? Well, you're going to be in such a different place in a few months from now. In a much better place. I'm seeing kill your darlings. Aries and Taurus got this. This card talks about getting out of your comfort zone. And yeah, with Saturn moving, which is your ruler, and then Pluto moving out of Capricorn, these are big, huge shifts where we've, the energy's been in those signs for some time. So we got comfortable with that energy. And now that it's shifting, we're all getting a little uncomfortable, but especially you, because you're very heavily implicated in that transition, in those transits. So you're going to feel uncomfortable here. And Spirit is asking you to get rid of those security blankets, get rid of, good riddance maybe to somebody, okay, or something, but get rid of whatever it was that you were doing to avoid releasing well, you were trying to protect yourself here. But I feel like it was protect yourself from your own knowledge and wisdom that you did do a good job, that you are super strong. How do I explain this? That something can come back together. It's almost like you wanted to see. Capricorn can be very practical, right? It's like, I'm not going to be overly optimistic about this, okay? I'm not utopian like that. I'm not naive. Like, I'm going to be very practical or realist about this situation, okay? So all of those ideas like that this is going to come back together, or I'm super strong and I'm going to have abundance. Like, let's take that with a grain of salt. It's like, okay, Capricorn, cool, right? Like, we all love that and need that energy from some time to time. But Spirit's saying that has become like a protective mechanism for you. And it's stopping you from enjoying the fruits of your labor, or seeing how something is building up to this point where everything's going to sparkle again. Okay, so release that protective mechanism you have. I'm seeing beware of nostalgia here. And then the back rooms, which is like a computer room. Seeing subconscious programming here. Just because something turned out in a certain way in the past doesn't mean it's going to turn out that way again. Okay? We don't repeat our past unless we choose to. And maybe that's what you're figuring out. Exactly that. Hey, wait a second. I don't need to do this again. I can change the story. I can change my narrative. I can turn something that was dark and dingy, hopeless, into something pretty amazing. Okay? So let's see. What's ending is the Six of Wands. This is a sense of victory, but it's, often a card that gets linked with ego as well. It's a little bit of a show-off energy. Like, look at me, I won something and I'm going to walk through the town and everybody's going to congratulate me. Okay, so I feel like how others perceive you is not as significant to you anymore. Maybe that realist kind of energy you have about you was something that people respected and admired. Okay, and you didn't want to let that go. I don't know, that could be for some of you. Three of Swords, Queen of Swords, and the Hierophant. Some of you, I'm just going to say it, okay? Take it or leave it. Don't have to take it. Some of you were acting like something that hurt you didn't hurt you. Okay, you were pretty cold about it. Shut it down. Nope. Didn't affect me. Or I'm better off by myself. Or, that kind of thing. Like, I'm not going to open up. I'm not going to show my feelings. I'm not going to do that whole thing. Okay, and I feel like that's okay. Nobody's saying that you have to do that. However, Spirit is saying that attitude or facade that you took with yourself to protect yourself from feeling any kind of pain, that's ending. The pressure has to be released. Okay? I'm seeing the King and Queen of Swords here. Okay, so there could have been a lot of mental chatter, a lot of mental energy, overthinking between you and someone else, or this could be different aspects of yourself here, but trying to work through a painful situation via the mind and trying to scrap emotions at all costs. Maybe that was someone else, maybe it was you. I don't know. But I feel like you're realizing, coming from the mind, looking at something logically or through a rational lens will only get you so far. Where did it get you? Where did it get you? The Wheel of Fortune. It did serve you. And then the Five of Coins, but only so far. It's like it got you to a point, like it got you over a hump, made you feel victorious, like, hey, look how mentally strong I am to be able to deal with this, you know? Yeah, maybe those aren't even conscious thoughts, right? But it got you to that point, and now it's like, can't really take this anymore. Nine of Swords, like I can't. And you don't have to. That's the point. You don't have to. You can release it. You can let it out. Some of you maybe need to express your feelings, even if it's just to yourself. Some of you need to, and those feelings don't have to be feelings of like woe and pity and sadness or anything like that. Those feelings could be like, I don't know. Like for me personally, I'm thinking about like the times that I cried because I was so proud of myself. You know, because the tears are in there because at some point I didn't think I would be able to do something. I didn't believe in myself, but I did it anyways. So I feel like that's in there for you. Okay, so just let it out. It's okay. It's okay. You're still going to be the strong Capricorn that you are at the end of the day. You're going to be stronger. Okay, so what's beginning here for you? Knight of Blades. Okay, now we're talking here. We're moving and we're talking. But we have a lot of armor on. So what's going on here? What's beginning? Death and the Seven of Pentacles. Well, something that was stagnant. You were waiting for something to come in, some information, some money. Something, an opportunity. It's like, okay, again, I've gotten to this point, this far, you know, but nothing is growing yet. It's ending because you're deciding to move from that spot. You're not going to sit there in that energy anymore. You're making a change here. I feel like you're saying something too. So that things can transform. What are you saying? The Magician. And the Queen of Coins. Ooh, Seven of Cups. The future is limitless. I'm the one in power here. Ooh. Capricorn, you're walking away from something that's confusing the hell out of you. And you know it's going to cause a tower moment, but you're doing it anyway. Here's that eruption again. This could even be your own thoughts. I'm not going to be confusing myself anymore. I'm going to get some answers. And I know those answers are going to cause a tower moment, but I'm doing it anyway. Okay, again, could be you with yourself. But the reason why you're doing that is because you know that that's going to give you the tools you need to manifest the security, the financial abundance, and the self-esteem maybe even that you desire and deserve. This is really nice. This takes some courage. I want to find out a little bit more about what the tower's looking like here. Two of Coins, Two of Cups. Definitely bringing something into balance. Maybe in a love situation, or it could be something that you're meant to work with. Three of Coins. You're working something out here that's really important to you. And you've been putting it off. It doesn't have to be a person in particular. It could be just some idea of self-improvement. It could be going after that job. It could be getting some kind of plan together. Or it could be addressing an issue in a connection. Your advice here is the Page of Cups. This is so sweet. Okay? This is an optimistic, naive, utopian energy. And Spirit's asking you to try it on. Try it on. What's the worst that could happen? Well, you know already because you probably go into all of that, it looks like. Okay? But what's the best that could happen? Have you ever asked yourself that? What's the best that could happen in this situation if I do this thing, whatever this is? And if this doesn't resonate now, maybe come back at a later date. But I'm seeing here Spirit asking you to try to look at the potential for something to shine, for something to work out in your favor, for you to have those 3 opportunities and they're all looking good for you. You know, this is Spirit saying, let's imagine the good in this situation, because you know what? There is something here for you. And you're already on your way there. Okay? So it's like, try to get in a positive mindset. A little bit optimistic here. Just because you're optimistic, okay, and utopic about things, doesn't mean that your soul gets crushed when that thing doesn't happen. That's not exactly what that means. I mean, it can happen, but I think I'm generally overall, I mean, I have my moments for sure, but overall, I'm usually an overly optimistic person. Sometimes that really gets under people's skin, okay? But like time and time again, I've been proven wrong about something, you know, like, no, really, that wasn't as good as it looked. But it doesn't stop me from going forward with that energy anyways, okay? It's just kind of my energy in general. And I feel like Spirit's saying, try it out, see what happens, okay? Because what happens with that energy, it's like, yeah, okay, it didn't work over here, but maybe this will work, you know? So try it, okay. 6 of coins for what's going to manifest in the next 3 months. This is amazing. This is that opportunity. Somebody's offering something to you, or you're offering something to someone. Let's see. King of coins, 3 of cups. There's the 3 of cups now in the light. Look, we've gone from the dark to the light. Beautiful. Okay, I feel like you have an opportunity here. I'm hearing to sit back on your throne, to admire something. You're going to feel like you're in a much better place in the next 3 months. If you can honor yourself and admit how strong and amazing you have been through all of this, and really like congratulate yourself, really love yourself for it. Quit being so hard on yourself. 3 of cups. There's a celebration here in store for you. Somebody's making an offer towards you, and it's going to be up to you whether you want to take it or not. Okay, and I think something good can come out of this. Let's see. Closing message for Capricorn. Cultivate stillness. Perhaps you need to there was an F coming, maybe the letter F means something, but maybe you need to meditate here on what the best case scenario does look like for you. Tell me about these 3 of cups though. What's that about? When you least expect. That's that volcano, right? It's like in stillness, pressurizing, and then when you least expect it, the diamonds come out. Give it the time it needs. Okay, Capricorn, that's what I got for you. I hope that helped. I love you so much. Check out your other placements if you want, and I'll see you next time. Okay, Aquarius. We're going to Aquarius. Whew. Oh, I'm hearing that again. Wasn't that in your last... It was in your last reading. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? I'm hearing it again. Aquarius. Was in the last Aquarius reading I did. If you're new to the channel, maybe you want to check out that reading. There's an Aquarius playlist. My readings are timeless. Any reading in that playlist could resonate with you now. So if something calls to you, check it out. Wow. Okay. Someone's still looking for you. Okay. Still trying to figure out what you're up to. What deck are we using? Well, let's get these cards out first. What energies are supporting Aquarius right now? You ready for Pluto You ready for Pluto to go into your sign? What are you going to do with that transformative energy? You know, Pluto's all about power and control, also shifts in consciousness and transformation. This is a big moment here coming up for you. What do you want to do with it? X marks the spot. I feel like Spirit's kind of asking you to dream. I'm hearing dream a little, dream for me. I think that's a song. Start manifesting, start dreaming. What do you want to do? Okay, I got it. Okay, let's see. What's the energy supporting Aquarius at this time? We got cosmic fuckery right here. Okay, and then we got parasitism and beware nostalgia. Something from the past here. Maybe it's been the last couple years. Okay, maybe something astrologically was just kind of sucking your energy here. The past, nostalgia about the past, the difficult times, something toxic. I'm seeing, you know, that symbol there. When it's not good for you, okay? And this is what's supporting you. So you know this. You have come to an awareness now that that is a leech on your energy, that somebody's trying to feed off your energy, and that the more you pay attention to that thing in the past, which could even be an aspect of yourself. Maybe it's a situation that didn't turn out for you, and like you're constantly going back to it, like, oh my God, what if I did this? You know, that is a negative entity that is trying to feed off of your memories of the past. Okay, do you know what I'm saying? It's like your shadow, in a sense, trying to gain more power and momentum by getting you to focus more on what was rather than what could be. This is why Spirit is asking you to dream a little dream. This is why Spirit is asking you to think about what you want to do, the future. There needs to be a shift from past to future. Okay, I'm feeling this tension in the third eye here. Because you already know there's something back there that is a no-no, not good. Somebody definitely hooked in here or something. Definitely hooked in. Yeah, okay, but you know that. You've gotten rid of that. Let's see what's in the shadow. What's the challenge for Aquarius? I'll just take this one. There's too many here. 2 of Wands. Did you make the right decision? This is why you keep going back to the past, the road less traveled. Well, I could have done this. I should have done that. Or maybe if they did this, this would have happened. Perhaps that's what you're thinking about. Now, this could be, I'm hearing Pisces. Maybe this has something to do with Pisces, or you have Pisces in your chart. This does feel like a little bit of a power struggle to get your mind under control about something. The moon. Yeah, Pisces. The moon. You didn't miss anything. You are where you're meant to be, okay? We have the letter P, the letter A, the letter D, the letter B, the letter I, the letter R, Z, A, Q, and L. Hold on a second. I'm seeing pal. Maybe this has to do with a friendship. I'm also seeing pale, like I'm thinking beyond the pale. Something's beyond the pale. Something about a Mercedes-Benz is coming up here. I don't know. If this doesn't resonate with you, don't worry about it. Dare. Maybe if you feel like you back down from something. I'm also seeing something about war, like Iraq or something like that. I don't know. I'm also seeing blip, like a blip in time. Okay. I'm seeing field notes here with 753. It's almost like you're looking back on a past life you used to lead and thinking where you could have gone with that. Or maybe it's a relationship or a person. This could be like Pluto entering your sign is getting you to go back into that hat. I'm hearing, okay, put that hat back on. Go back into that situation or in your mind. Okay, and you need to release it. Because you've already chosen a path. The moon here. The clock. Maybe this was something in November. The moon again. Aries. A heart with a nurse's hat. And a key with a heart. Okay, I feel like for some of you, someone definitely has the key to your heart or did in the past. This is just for some of you. I feel like you're healing something around that, okay? This is a kind of a cryptic reading, I feel. There's something else going on in your life that I feel is super positive and amazing, but for some reason, Spirit's like getting me to talk to you about the past. Beware nostalgia. Okay, if you're constantly thinking about it, then let's just lay it out on the table and talk about it and get through it, work through it. Rather than always standing at the fork in the road in your mind, which doesn't even really exist anymore, that fork. Okay, what's your superpower? What's Aquarius' superpower? Retreat. Okay, the underworld here. These readings, like I took a break and then I did Sag, Cap, you, and Pisces. So far, well, Pisces is next, but so far, these ones have been a lot more difficult. There's something about a shift in energy here. Okay, let's light this up. Let's try to clear some of this energy out so we can get into this more. Your superpower is to retreat. Well, you are good at that, Aquarius. You don't really involve yourself in conflicts unless it's absolutely necessary. Like, in my experience, the archetype of Aquarius is pretty drama-free. Now, I'm sure there are Aquarians out there who are not like that. But overall, I feel like you have a good handle on everything that's going on. You can see multiple sides of a situation. You're an air sign. You're pretty, like, solid, stable. Yeah, I feel like your boat doesn't get rocked easily. You know when to act and when not to act. So maybe you just need to know that. You know when to act and when not to act. So whatever is back here, that fork in the road, you made the right decision because you knew what to do. So this is about maybe trusting your choices here. And maybe something's going to come up from the past. Some parasitical energy from the past. And you need to know that you've already made the decision to put that away. This could be a thought form, could be a person, could be a job, whatever. You've already retreated from it. It almost feels like it's worlds away, like it's far away in all actuality. Okay, let's see. What's up for Aquarius here? Two more. Aquarius. What's going on here? Let's see who you're dealing with, what outside energy is affecting you most at this time. Queen of Wands. Could be a fire sign. We have Temperance here, maybe Sagittarius. Doesn't have to be that, but it is somebody in fire energy. Okay, this could be someone who's pretty outspoken. This could be somebody who's been healing something in their life here. Queen of Wands. And how is this outside energy affecting Aquarius right now? What's the effect of this outside energy? Oh, yeah, we had this, right? The telepathy. We've had these messages. Okay. You're connecting psychically, energetically with somebody who is pretty magical in their own right, the world, but it is like it's in another world, okay? It's like you're on, this is what it is. You're on different timelines. This could even be a former you. Okay, but you're on different timelines from this energy. And I feel like the more you it's like, okay, because you're both on different timelines, whatever this is, in order to connect, you need to go back to a place in which you were on the same timeline in the past. Okay? So you're not meeting here, you're meeting here. Yeah, because you're on different timelines. Okay. So every time you go down to meet, we'll just put it spatially like that, you lose some energy here, okay? It's depleting you in a way. Because you're returning to a state, an energetic field that you've already moved through, that you've already given your energy to. I'm seeing like somebody put gas in a car when the tank's already full. Interesting. Okay, so it's like your gas, okay, your energy source is just like pouring out. Yeah, okay, so every time you're energetically connecting with this person, whether that's memories or you feel like you have some kind of telepathic connection, or you do, right? Like you're doing something on the 5D with this person, you're losing energy here. You have to retreat from this situation. Okay? I feel like this person or whatever this is, even if this is another you, okay? Sometimes, I know this is a little bit metaphysical, but just try it on for size, okay? When we have like a fork in the road and it's a big one, right? Sometimes we can, in a quantum way, our energy split. And that's why sometimes we don't feel like we're fully in where we are. Like we can almost feel ourselves living out that other life. Like, oh, I had this job opportunity, I decided not to take it, but like I can still feel myself living that whole thing out in a distant way, in another world. But somehow I can just feel that motion flowing through, even though I'm on this timeline. Okay? And it feels like that's what's happened here. And somebody's like kind of pulling at you. Maybe it's, oh my goodness. Whoa. Okay, Aquarius, maybe you want to watch another one of your placements because we're getting Pisces in here a little bit. Okay, so it's like, let's go with this example. We'll do a love example. You don't have to be dealing with this, but it's the easiest one that's coming to mind. You and a person were at a fork in the road. Do we stay together or do we not stay together? In the 3D, in your reality right now, you both went your separate ways. But on another timeline, you stayed together. Okay? And you're feeling that play out. You're connecting to that. But because that's on another timeline, it's not really that reality that you're connecting to. It's actually the past when you were together. Okay. How many did I lose yet? Okay. That's what I'm seeing here. This is intense. Maybe you're writing like a creative sci-fi novel. This is the plot line. I don't know. This sounds like it could be some kind of movie or something. I don't know. It's interesting though. But it's whatever it is that you're having with this other person, or even an aspect of yourself on another timeline thing, it's depleting you. And you know it. Okay? So you have to fully step into your reality. Sometimes when we can't manifest stuff in our reality, it's because we haven't fully stepped into it. So part ways with that other timeline. 10 of Swords for your overall energy. One of my favorite 10 of Swords. Now the Owl is also very High Priestess energy. Okay, so I feel like this is you staring that other timeline in the face. And it's staring you in the face. I'm hearing a chasm. There's a chasm here. There's an ending, but it's almost like you're still right there. Like that dimension is right in front of you. So you're in the energy of it's over, it's gone, it's in the past, but it won't leave me alone. This makes sense with the where in the world is Carmen Sandiego thing too. It's like that timeline. Where in the world are you? Or where in the world am I? Okay, let's see the surprise. The Magician. Ooh. Here we go. Here comes your power. But look, the tree. It's when you're firmly planted, grounded in your current situation. Okay, acceptance of where you are now, but it's not just acceptance, it's realizing like, okay, this is my reality. What's available to me in this reality? Not the past, but this reality that I'm in. What's available to me? What future comes next from this reality? What makes sense to come next from where I'm at and what I have at my disposal to manifest? Because there's something big here for you. You gain some huge power and huge momentum here once you ground yourself in the present moment and start thinking about your future void of, separate from whatever went on in the past. And that's not an easy thing to do, I understand. Yeah, because the Knight of Wands, look at you, still holding out your hand here, looking at where you could have gone or where somebody else went. I want to say to you, Aquarius, that if this is resonating, you're not the only one feeling this if this is about another person. And that makes it even harder because you can feel each other feeling it. No? So what are you manifesting here? I'm hearing he's got the whole world in his hands. Maybe you need to realize that. 9 of Swords, you're manifesting the 9 of Swords. What's that all about? Some shadow work? Facing your demons? I'm hearing sleep paralysis. The Fool. Maybe you have sleep paralysis. Don't worry about, it's all right. Whatever happens. I used to get that all the time. I still do from time to time, but not like I used to. And, it's pretty scary when you don't have control of your body, right? And you're fully conscious. Of course, there's lots of things to be said about what's going on in a spiritual sense, but remember you're in control, okay? You are infinite. You are the infinite being. You are the universe. You are the power, okay? So try to remember that and then wiggle your toes. Concentrate on wiggling your toes. That helps. Okay. if that's happening to you and you don't want it to. Okay, 9 of Swords to the Fool. Amazing. Here you are, getting out of this parasitical nostalgia. Okay, that card just hurt me. It dug into my nail there. Like, that, it really hurts, whatever's here in the past, okay? And you are stepping into the future What do you want to do? The Fool energy. It's a brand new day. Look at you. You got your chin up. The sun's on your back here, lighting the way. This is beautiful. You're ready. Okay, you are ready. Yes. The World. Two of Wands. Right. The fork in the road has passed. You chose already. Okay, let's see. Tell me, where's the Fool? What? Six of Swords. Well, you're releasing something mentally here. I don't know. Spirit's not telling me too much. Let's keep going and see what's happening. I think the most important thing here is you're going to be surprised that when you ground yourself in your reality, and I feel like the key to this is realizing that the fork doesn't exist. The choice is gone. Like the option is off the table. The timelines have shifted. Like once you understand that, and it's by your choosing, you chose to retreat, which is your superpower. Okay. Once you realize that, the past doesn't pull at you the same. Your energy can't be sucked in that way. Then you ground yourself in the current reality. And even though the past or somebody here feels like super close to you, you know that you're not there with that energy. You can choose not to be. And then you manifest this Fool energy that you know you ought to be in. You know you should be somewhere else by now at this time on your path. I mean, you're in a good place, don't get me wrong, but I saw 21. But you know there's more, okay? And that's where you're going. But you have to clear this out of your mental space. What's ending? 8 of Cups. Hallelujah. Walking away. See, you've been walking away for a long time, and now that walk is over, okay? That journey is over. Now, when you look back, you can't see the house, I'm hearing. The house, the place, the past. Good. Because when we are on the path, when we are walking away and we don't know where we're going, the journey always seems long, right? I mean, just think about it in any case. You're walking somewhere or you're driving somewhere and you don't know where you're going. Journey always seems longer than when you go back, right? So it's like, because you don't know where you're going, okay? So because it seems long and you don't know where you're going, you always have the beginning point, your past, wherever you left, as a point of reference for how far you've traveled. Is this making sense? So it's like somehow the past or wherever you came from that you're leaving continues to be your compass in a way to tell you how far you've gone. And now that is ending. You don't need that reference point anymore. You don't need it anymore to tell you where to go next. Okay, what's beginning? Knight of Swords. Ooh, look at this one. I feel like you're not wasting time here. Not wasting any more time. Some of you are writing something pretty cool, or you're putting together something about communication or thinking or knowledge or mental activity in space and sword energy, okay? You're doing something here and you're doing it quickly, but not carelessly, just swiftly. You're fully energized. You can put all of your attention here to whatever it is that you're doing. This is also a fearless energy, 2 of Wands. Because this is the path here. And I also feel like somebody here is watching you on your new path. Okay, I don't know why you need to know that, but that's what I'm getting. Strength. Well, maybe you can handle it. It's not going to pull you back to know that. You're gaining a lot of courage. I also feel like you're being inspirational to others in some way. They're watching you forge something. It's like, yeah, lead into gold. There's some alchemy here happening. The moon. Yeah. You're facing a major fear that you have as well. Okay, your advice. 9 of Pentacles. You have everything you need. You have all your resources. I like how she has this little chick in her hand. It's like you've raised something. You know, you cultivated something. You've been working on something for a while, been tending to your garden, and you saw the flowers and everything that came out of that, or the veggies or whatever you're doing. And it's like, that's amazing. But you didn't realize that that would also become a home for some birds. And then that would have another effect on something else. And it's like a whole ecosystem you've built for yourself. Well, at least the advice is to recognize that. You have so many things at your disposal. And you did it all by yourself. You brought all these things towards you by yourself. You really did. King of Swords. There you are. Publication maybe for some of you. I'm seeing him hold something. But this is you really standing in your truth. Knowing that whatever you are forging here is the right thing. Okay, be confident. Spirit is telling you to be confident here. What's going to manifest in the next 3 months? The 4 of Wands, a celebration, some stability here. Let's see, a return, I'm hearing, a return to yourself maybe, a return. 6 of Cups, yeah, a return. The World. Maybe this is a return to an end. Okay, we're going down a different path here. This is like the next level of the story. It's like a return to a path. But now that you're armed in a different way, or you have some new insights, 3 of Swords, whatever was going on back there, it's like you're reading it as a book rather than experiencing it as a heartbreak. I hope that makes sense. It might not right at this moment. But it's like, you know, when you can, I had this recently. I was thinking about something that someone that used to really hurt my heart every time I thought about them. And then I found myself thinking some good memories, some good thoughts, and still knowing all the, you know, the heartbreak that went along, like not forgetting that, but not feeling the pain like it used to. It's like actually being able to enjoy those memories. And that's when you know, like, there's been a distance created, right? That's when you know you can go back to that past timeline and not have your energy drained. Okay, Ace of Pentacles. I mean, this is a new opportunity that comes from stability. It's definitely something to celebrate here. It's what you're manifesting. So, Aquarius, what do you want to do? What do you want to do with Pluto? Let's get a closing message for you. For Aquarius, please, Spirit. Stop and let it all grow around you for a little bit. Cultivating something here. Manifesting. Rooting yourself in the present. All right, Aquarius, that's what I got for you. I hope that helped you, and I'll see you next time. Okay. Pisces. Let's get into your reading. Okay, so I missed you. I mean, I miss you, but I missed your reading in the last series. I mean, I didn't miss it, but I just haven't had a chance to do it yet. Yeah, someone's coming up with a lot of excuses for you, Pisces. So we'll see how this one goes. Maybe we'll go longer for this one and see what comes out. But if that doesn't happen, I am going to do your reading, okay? So don't worry about that. Let's see, Pisces. You're not forgotten, maybe, is the message here for you. Let's see what energies are supporting you to begin. And then we'll get into your cards to see what's coming up for you in the next 3 months. For Pisces, please. Spirit. I'm getting quite a few here, but I feel like this one is for you. It says, until the day breaks and the shadows flee away. And then I see that you are here and I am glad. Kill your darlings. And then we're getting to some, well, yeah, let's talk about these. I like this. Okay, it feels to me hopeful. It feels like hope is restored in your life, in a situation. I don't know. It's like something that was over. You're seeing the upside of it, or you're seeing maybe that it's not fully gone with the ghosts here. I don't know. In the graveyard, you know, it's like something is still around, or I don't know. It doesn't have to be a past love, so take it however you want. But the shadows are gone from the situation, or maybe just in general. And I'm feeling really excited to use this. I haven't used this for anybody else. And it's feeling pretty positive. Invitation, I'm seeing. This card wanted to jump out. Perhaps you're being invited somewhere here soon. What do you want to say from here, Spirit? Okay. Procrastination and sadness. Yeah, it's like something wasn't coming through because you or maybe somebody else was going through it, dealing with some sadness, dealing with the shadows, mourning something perhaps. Time, there's been, you know, Saturn's in your sign now. Something's happening here. Big happening. I'm hearing big happening. Ow. Okay. Let's see what's the shadow? What's the challenge, Spirit? The world. Okay, I need more context here before I start. Go on. Let's see. What's Pisces' superpower? Release. Childhood, evolution, and path. Oh, Pisces. You're releasing some karma here, some ancestral karma. You've worked through it. This is also like some subconscious patterning you had that could have been affecting the way you see a particular situation. Okay, maybe some of you were dealing with Aquarius, or you have Aquarius in your chart here. It's like, I'm hearing, it's like something opens up and you see the path here. It's no longer scary. This is like, there's no pain here in a way. Somebody's there for you on the other side of whatever this path is. It's like, yeah, I don't know. This is really beautiful and positive. I don't know if this is a new person coming into your life, this is your higher self, a new guide you're meeting in meditation perhaps, or might be someone from the past. So you take it however it resonates, but it's looking pretty amazing here. Let's see, what's going on here for Pisces? You're releasing maybe something with your family, and it's setting you on a new path. It's been a difficult thing closing this out, bringing something to an end, but it's like you're being cheered on. It really brightens everything for you. A cloud is lifted, okay? A cloud is lifted. Queen of Cups, beautiful energy. Okay, that's your current energy. You're doing this for you. Okay, you're assessing your needs. I don't need this. I need that. I'm not in this situation. I don't owe anything to this person. You know, like I don't have to take this. This is very beautiful. Self-empowered. And it just shifts everything, like the energy. You could be smelling. I'm hearing like something about the smell of you. I don't know. Maybe someone had a bad smell, or maybe someone's got a good smell. But there's something about someone's smell that's significant here. I don't know. Okay, let's see the outside energy that you're dealing with. 3 of Pentacles. Give me one more. 5 of Cups. Okay, there's a few things happening here. It's like you are taking control of your destiny. And the 2 stories I'm getting, which could also be happening at the same time, but it's like as you move away from a karmic cycle or karmic situation, and we all have those in our lives, right? Pretty much all the time in some way or another. We can even have karmic situations like with our neighbor or whoever, right? People teach us lessons. Anyways, it's like you are moving away from that, and it's like somebody's trying to keep you. They're sad about the loss of you. See this cord here? It's like they wanted to maybe suddenly honor you or suddenly give you something to say how much they care. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, or how much they care about you. But it's because you're breaking with it. You're breaking with the energy. They're trying to like reel you in or keep you tied. They're sad. There's a regret here about the loss of you or not acknowledging your significance sooner. Okay, and then the other thing I'm getting here is that whoever's on the other side here that you're glad to see is someone who's going to help you work through some deep pain you have, okay? I want to say that. And maybe this isn't like in a real obvious way, but it's going to heal your heart. It might take some time with this energy, but this is some energy here who's going to bring some joy and happiness into your life by not suddenly making everything amazing and like, let's just forget the past and that never happened. No, it's by acknowledging actually what you've been through and being there, supporting you through your recollection of events that were harmful or hurtful, dangerous, I'm hearing for some of you, or just really toxic in some way. It's like this other energy is helping you process this. And it could even be a future partner. Okay? So there's a support here, and then there's also somebody who is trying to hang on. Okay? So Queen of Cups for your overall energy. Let's see. The Sun. Beautiful. This is you putting yourself first. This is you getting in touch with your emotions, understanding. I'm also hearing your abilities, what you're capable of here, emotionally, intuitively. You're also, now Pisces is a huge support system for a lot of people. And this is you acknowledging that, knowing that. Maybe this is you making some boundaries here, illuminating to yourself how much energy you want to give to people. 3 of Pentacles. Maybe this person over here. Yeah. Okay, so you're fully illuminated till the day breaks and the shadows flee away. And that's your energy. Your judgment isn't clouded by shadow, yours or another's. It's very clear to you here what needs to be done and what's going on. And it's so amazing, this new path that opens. The Star in the Tower. Oh, wow. This is beautiful. I mean, this is exactly the order they come in. Right after the Tower, you want to see the Star because look at this. This is great. You know, the Tower is difficult. It's a big upheaval. Sometimes it doesn't feel so good. It could also be an epiphany, but usually it's one that like changes everything and it's, oh my God, my foundation is crumbling, this kind of thing. But the Star here is looking at that moment being like, wow, that really needed to happen for me to get to this calm place. where I'm in touch with myself, my intuition, my emotions, my destiny, where I know how to heal. That really needed to happen. That's how she's looking at that tower there. Okay? So that's amazing. Okay. The Six of Pentacles here for what's going to surprise you. This is an equal give and take. Look at that. Perfect balance. Maybe you have Virgo in your chart. Virgo had this energy in their reading. It's like what you put out is what you get back. And you're putting out something real good, I feel. Nine of Cups. What you're wishing for to come in is what you're receiving because you're putting that energy out now. Something's really coming into balance in a tangible way. This also cosmically, but this is like finally it feels mutual. It feels equal. It feels like we're a partnership. This is symbiotic. It's nice. Okay, this is what you're receiving. I feel like in the past you definitely didn't. Okay, you definitely didn't have that. What's ending? The Wheel of Fortune. This is why I was saying it feels like you're taking control of your destiny because what's beginning is the Knight of Wands. It's like I'm going to decide the direction I go in. And it's actually funny because your advice is the Hangman. It's like, maybe I'll pause here for a minute. So let's see. Justice over the Wheel of Fortune for what's ending. So you could have recently cleared some karma, which means that some karma was happening here that you had to work through and go through to clear it out. And you did it. And so now you get to control what comes next. You know, I mean, we always do. But do you know what I mean? It doesn't feel like, oh my God, why did this person come into my life? Why has this been happening to me? Now it feels like this is happening to me because I chose this to happen to me. So let's see. Knight of Wands here for what's beginning. Whatever karma you cleared, it gave you big insight into what you want. Ace of Wands, Knight of Wands for what's beginning. This is a new adventure. It is your new path. This is the other end of the path, something waiting for you here. Tell me more. What is this? I'm hearing Sagittarius here. Two of Pentacles. Ten of Pentacles. Which is 12, which is Sag. Some of you are moving, okay? And wherever you move, it's going to be really good, okay? It's grounded, it's great, it works out well. And I feel like if that resonates with you, you're moving far away from somebody, or you're creating a distance here, we'll say that, with somebody who really activated some childhood subconscious patterning. For others of you, you're settling. Like you're going to settle into an energy that feels like it works for you. Perhaps you've been in a place or you've been in a relationship or been in a job and it just feels like, I don't know, is this really what I'm supposed to do? And you're going to get some clarity that this is good for you, if that resonates, okay? If you're in a relationship that's terrible for you, then you're definitely leaving it, okay? You're doing what works for you. And it's like this place that you're in now that you feel settled in and things are growing and happening. You go from the Two of Pentacles to the Ten of Pentacles. Like it's like that. Just this Ace of Wands energy. It's like you feel activated. Things are flowing. Things are going. You're energized. Because you know you're in control now. And so you stay there a little while. And that's your advice from Spirit. To hang out here for a little while in this good place that's coming up for you. This could even be like an emotional place. okay? Or a psychic space for you. I feel like there's some reflection here. Spirit is also asking you to do. Six of Swords. Or to reflect on the journey. King of Pentacles. And Six of Wands. Queen of Pentacles. This, for some of you, this really is about family. Maybe as well as other things. But this is like, you really broke some pattern here. You showed somebody that something could be done that they didn't think could be done. Or they told you it couldn't happen this way for you. Or it can't happen this way for our family. Whatever. And it's like, no, it can. And not only can it happen this way for me, but I'm going to put down a new foundation. Lay some new foundation roots. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna... I'm gonna find my roots. Oh, okay, so maybe you're finding out more about your bloodline beyond your immediate family or something like this. Like you're finding out where you really belong. Perhaps that's in the star energy, star seed maybe, okay? Like you're finding a sense of belonging here beyond the karmic situations that you've been involved in. And this is a huge victory here for you to move out of this energy. Interesting. Okay, what's going to manifest in the next 3 months? We have low battery here. Okay, and then we got the Five of Swords. What's that? Five of Pentacles. Who's this? What is this? How does this come about? How's Pisces in this? Page of Pentacles. Yeah, this is the reflection, learning, judgment. Temperance. This is a big healing moment. Death, Seven of Cups. It's like you're, in the next 3 months, you're going to really have this understanding of how a person or a dynamic, a situation has fully impacted you. And it's going to be a huge learning thing for you, a huge lesson about yourself and your life path and what's been going on, maybe karmically, spiritually for you. And you're going to free yourself. I said this before, but it's like, maybe this is in layers. You free yourself on the 3D level by cutting a cord or well, that's kind of 5D, but by maybe moving away from someone, and then 5D, cutting a cord. And then it's like you go up 7D, 8D, 9D, you know, it's like you keep going here and you really release here, like in a huge way, some energy that's just been kind of shaping where you've been. Some lack mentality maybe. I feel like this is, it doesn't have to be psychology, but this is the closest example I can get to explain what I'm feeling. It's like you understand your own psychology, but this is more than that, okay? It's like a spirit is your soulology. Your soulology. Let's make that a word. Is it a word? Does somebody say that? Your soulology. That's what you're fingering? No, that's what you're figuring out. Your soulology. Well, maybe it is like where the finger, like, you know, God's finger has pointed you. This is big, Pisces, and I feel like it's so big that it's even hard to grasp, like to wrap your head around, because it's like, well, yeah, but what's happening in the next 3 months? What's going to happen? Oh, you're going to release all this, but you will see the effects happen in a 3D sense, But here Spirit is telling me a much larger picture. Maybe this is why I haven't done your reading yet, because there's something big going on with you that needs to settle before I can read it properly. I don't know. We're going to see. I'm going to do your reading real soon, and we're going to see what comes out. Maybe it will be a continuation of this, maybe not. But this is really beautiful. Congratulations, Pisces. It wasn't easy getting to this point. Okay, this is the work. This is the work that elevates you and puts you on your path to your destiny that you create. Okay, so let's get a closing message here. I don't know what this says. I don't know. Maybe you do. Tell me if you do in the comments what this means. But it looks like you're picking a path here. You're going on a journey. You got a cornucopia there too, with a bunch of smiley faces coming out of it. A feather. A little dog here. You got your friend. I feel like this is a trade as well that I'm seeing here. This is an initiation moment here that you're having. Okay, that's weird because I didn't even mean to use that deck. So let me know. I'm going to look that up myself. But closing message here for Pisces. Yes, you can. Yes, you can, Pisces. Yeah. Okay. I love you so much. I'll see you next time.